We're still setting up a few things, but I think for the most part we are ready enough to go live. The plan for this stream, if for whoever's on right now, is going to be pretty similar to some of the Rebirth streams I've been doing in the past. In that we are going to go ahead and Rebirth and then grind back up to being prepared for another Rebirth. The difference is on this Rebirth, I'm not going to be speedrunning through to just Rebirth again. I'm actually going to be maxing out my account. So we'll be grabbing a lot of perks that I don't usually grab when I'm doing a Rebirth. Like Magnetism from Jesse and the Jetpack from Riley. So, yeah, that's the plan for the stream. I'll probably reiterate that a few more times as people show up. But yeah, we'll be playing Ghost Similar again for this stream, and just seeing how it goes. There's a few things I do need to set up really quick, like getting my live chat on OBS, so we'll do that really quick. Custom browser docs, pop up chat. Alright. Hopefully, how do you guys, hello, William, hello, Fabi, welcome to the stream. Do you guys prefer this setup or, this one? I like this one more, mainly for this one, since I'm not going to be using too much of the, like, I won't be using, like, most of the info stuff on the bottom, like it's not going to be like a Rebirth speedrun, it'll just be kind of a casual grind more than anything. And it does make the screen a little smaller, so I kind of want to know which one of those two setups you guys prefer, because otherwise we're just going to go with this one, because this one makes the screen a little bit bigger. But yeah. Alright. I'll let you guys figure that out while I go ahead and head over to the Void to prepare for my next Rebirth. I think I've already set up, I think last stream we set up for being able to Rebirth, so we are ready to just go hop over into the Void and Rebirth when we can. Once we do that though, I said this earlier in the stream, but I guess I'll probably have to say it again. I won't be doing a Rebirth speedrun, so rather than like the timer and skipping a lot of the quests that I do on my Rebirth speedruns, I'm going to be going through and just actually going through a lot slower and grabbing all the perks possible, including Jesse and Riley's jetpack, because those are really helpful for just grinding in general. Hello, Ice Chair. I followed your gum grind method, but I never make profit. Is that because I don't have 2x items? You should always be able to make some profit from grinding gum even without 2x items. I know I was able to make profit, grinding without the double items, using glitchy loot gum, only using the Agent's HQ before the drops buff to all the ghosts in backdoor. So you should be making easy profit with grinding gum using the method I listed in the video. You may have to do it 2 or 3 times because RNG can kind of mess you up. If you only do it like once, you could get 0 back. But like in general, like it'll take you 2 or 3 glitchy loot gums and you'll get like 10 back. It's pretty profitable as long as you aren't lagging too much. Hello, Trent. I think the big update is tomorrow. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about. Like, right now, I wanted to get up to 20 rebirths before the Remnant Zone is dropped, which they've kind of been leaking for a while. But I'm kind of worried that if it's next update, I won't be prepared. And so we're going to have to call it for 19 rebirths, which is going to be kind of unfortunate, since that means we aren't going to be on a nice round number, and instead are going to be on just a weird 19 instead of 20. But I think this is for the best, so I actually have time to be ready if the Remnant World drops. I like both setups, but this one would be good for this stream. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, thank you. Yeah, alright, let me see. Is there anything else I need to do before before rebirthing. I'm trying to remember if there's something I've forgotten. I've done Fern, which I like to do every rebirth. I've done Ace. Yeah, I can't think of anything I need to do before rebirthing. We'll give it a little bit in case someone has a very good reminder for me to do before rebirthing. But, yeah, I can't think of anything. Yeah, okay, I think we are ready to just go ahead and rebirth now. So we'll go ahead, fall into the void. The portal will start to appear. I need to go close my Discord so it's not taking up too much resources. So bear with me. Sorry, Discord. Yeah, that's not going to help too much, but I'll do something. Pause that. Alright. As I said multiple times already, you guys are probably getting tired of this, but we aren't going to be doing a rebirth speedrun like we've done in the past. So no timer, not going to be super quick like a lot of the other stuff. We'll still try to be doing it fast, but nothing too absurd. But, yeah. In order to rebirth, do you need to do every task in the game? No. Actually, I have a few videos on how to rebirth, but more or less all you need to do is complete the rebirth NPC, which requires you to defeat Boss Bo, which is in the void. But to get to the void and to Boss Bo, you need to do all the developer quests. Agent Blaze requires you to do Yoko, and it's also required to do Adam. But you only need to do like 5 or 6 NPCs. 10, I think, if you count the developer NPCs at each individual one. But yeah, you don't need to do all that much. I'd recommend going and watching one of my videos on it, or asking around in the Discord for which quests you need to do. Because you don't need to do every quest, and pretty much half the quests in this game are wastes of time at this point. So you're really better off not doing like most of the quests. So yeah. Anyways, to rebirth again, we are going to be going for another token tycoon. If you guys don't know, going for a tycoon is what you do once you get all of these, once you get all the permanent ones of Ghostly Vision, Master Hunter, and Lucky Eyes. Not necessarily in that order. It's usually Master Hunter first, and then Ghostly Vision, then Lucky Eyes. But once you get all 3 of those permanent ones, you usually want to go spam into a tycoon. I started picking tycoons when Ectobit was broken. But now that that's fixed, you're better off to now go ahead and pick Ecto Bit Tycoon, since that's now the best one. Anything exciting happen? Nothing really too much has been going on for me. Oh wait, we just rebirthed. We need to get going. Anyways, nothing too much interesting. I haven't done too much progress on Ghost Simulator recently, so it's been pretty slow. In real life, it's more of just been the same summer stuff, so wasting too much time on video games and stuff like that, so yeah. Hello, Adu, or however you pronounce that name. I probably should not have tried to pronounce it. Alright, actually we need to sell first. Alright, let's sell, and now we'll go ahead and grab this, I guess? And then we'll go back to this. I probably should have switched over to Zoom Gum before rebirthing, but we should be able to grab that and then upgrade our antenna. Alright, why can't I upgrade my antenna? There we go. Now we can upgrade our antenna. Hello, Gust. I'm going to the beach with my dad. Oh, have fun. Yeah, going out is always nice and fun. Oh, did we accidentally upgrade our, Oh, we upgraded our, vacuum. I was supposed to upgrade my pack. You always want to upgrade your pack first when you rebirth, because, like, vacuum doesn't matter whatsoever. But we'll go ahead and do that now. Oh no, lag. Yeah, lag is not great on Ghost Simulator, unfortunately, so hopefully you guys can live with some of the slideshow that goes on during the stream. I'm only on my 4th rebirth currently, but I'm hoping to achieve my 5th fifth, hopefully, fifth, hopefully soon. Yeah, no, that's, honestly, 4 rebirths is actually a large amount of rebirths. I think most people that do play Ghost Simulator don't even manage to get their first one just because of how complicated the game is. So the fact that you've made that much progress is pretty nice. You're on your 15th rebirth? Oh yeah. Oh, that's insane. Like, I know I'm like higher than 15, but like even just 15 rebirths just takes a whole lot of time and dedication to Ghost Simulator. Yeah, I'm not really, honestly at this point, I don't really see, I don't really understand enough to upgrade my PC to something better. And honestly, I don't see too much of a reason to, just because it's working for me right now. I mean, it's probably best for me to at some point figure out something if I do continue on YouTube. But for now, I think we're fine with what we're at. I think it's a good thing right now that we're not speedrunning Ghost Simulator, because we'd be like, I think already have lost like a minute or two, just from lag already, which is not great, if you're doing a speedrun. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 people that are over 100 rebirths at this point. Papa Yaya was the first one. Uncle something or another is, I think it's Uncle. But anyways, has another, and then there's one more that has an insane amount too. Collect 250 ectoplasm. Oh, okay. I'm looking at my quest and I couldn't quite figure out what I needed to do, which is probably not a good sign for the rest of the stream if I'm that tired I can't figure out what a simple quest is. Yeah, there's a lot of really dedicated players in Ghost Simulator. Like, a lot of people look at me and are like, oh yeah, he's a great player, and I'm like, not really. Like, you compare me to someone like Papa Yaya or Big 10-4, they're insane. Like, looking at like the global leaderboard and comparing myself to it, it's pretty funny how far off I am. Oh yeah, it's yeah, there are a lot of problems with lag in Ghost Simulator. I really hope they get fixed soon. Again, I don't know what causes them. I'm guessing it's some sort of constantly running script, just based on the fact that you can actually like leave like main hub or other areas and immediately get a like double your FPS. Well, I'll show you guys later in the stream. But yeah, it's pretty insane the amount of problems that there are with the lag in Ghost Simulator. We need to go open a crate. We'll go ahead and do that. Hello, Animish. Welcome to the stream. I think I've seen your name before in here, so welcome back, I guess. And if not, I'm sorry for having a bad memory. Alright. Let's continue spamming through quests. What have I... Alright, do I have some weird... Alright, I do not have any weird tab open in the background. I was trying to figure out, because we were, like, a lot laggier than usual. I know Ghost Simulator in general is just kind of laggy, but it feels a lot laggier than it usually is. And I didn't know if that was just kind of, it's hot weather outside today, so there's not as much cooling that can go on my PC, or if it's a legitimate just Ghost Simulator being worse today for some reason. Don't care about race at the moment. All we care about is getting a single antenna part. There we go. We'll go ahead and upgrade our antenna and then return to Ghost Hunter Adam. Hello, Nubs. Nub. Yeah, I'll just call you Nub, and because I don't know how to pronounce the rest of that. Interesting name. Nubtix. Okay. Alright, that was my attempt. But yeah, we'll be going ahead. One of the, like, right now it's looking very similar to a normal Rebirth speedrun. But once we complete Adam, that's when it's really going to start changing, because instead of just cruising on through the rest of the main hub, we will be going ahead and grabbing all of Jesse, which, Jesse takes a while. I was like, oh, Jesse isn't too long of a quest, and then I've realized now that she takes forever to do. It's like an hour-long quest line. We probably should have teleported, but it is what it is right now. I almost rebirthed a second time. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, getting those first few rebirths does take forever. Yeah, before you get those rebirths, though, it's best to like actually grind up like some glitchy loot gum before rebirthing. I know a lot of people just kind of see rebirth, do a rebirth, and end up like wasting like 7 hours or something on their next rebirth that could have like easily been saved by just grinding gum beforehand. But yeah, it's getting those rebirths, first few rebirths, can be really satisfying. Isn't Jesse a he? It is, but Jesse is a girl's name and a boy's name, and I generally associate it with the girl's name, and I get confused, and it's not super specific with the outfit what they are, so I get confused a lot with Jesse. I know it's a he, but Jesse always just sounds like a girl's name whenever I hear it, so. I have 50 loot gum. Oh yeah, 50 is a good start. Is Soul Tycoon worth if you're trying to get Paper Airplane? In general, no. You can get, using, like, X gums, and, like, even the mediocre pets like Ghostly Vision, or maybe not Ghostly Vision, even mediocre pets like Code Pets, you should be able to use, like, Glitchy X Gum and Code Pets to get Paper Airplane and Ghostly pretty easily, without needing to use, Soul Tycoons. Honestly, Soul Tycoon is the worst tycoon out there right now. It's arguable between that and Ecto Token, but I generally consider Ecto the Soul Tycoon the worst. But honestly, it's easy enough to get all the stuff from the unlockables without them, so there's no reason to really go for a Tycoon just for that specific purpose. If you already have Soul Tycoons, maybe, but even then it's going to be, it takes like 5 hours for me to rebirth. So it probably takes you guys that time or longer for your guys' rebirth. And even with like Code Pets, and no, glitchy X Gum, it takes you probably like, I don't know, 20 hours to grind for glitchy X Gum and then grind for Ghostly itself. So wasting 5 hours to get a 30% boost, isn't actually like helpful time-wise. So yeah. No, none of these stuff is worth buying in my opinion. Obviously it depends on your, Robux situation. If you have like lots of Robux and you want to support the game, yes. But if you haven't like, there's a lot more stuff worthwhile to buy before the stuff in the limited store. For instance, the double items game pass, let's go scroll to that really quick. Where is it? Oh, this game pass, the double items game pass, this is the, like, best game pass in the game, and it's broken, like, super good. So if you're going to buy anything, you need to start with that, in my opinion. So yeah. But yeah, in general, like, trading in this game is kind of dead. I mean, it's mainly dead because people like me say it's dead a lot. But like, it's kind of, yeah, it's not really worth buying any of this stuff. Alright, anyways, back to Ghost Runner Adam. We are going a lot slower than if I was like using the teleport menu more often, but it is kind of a more casual stream than anything, so, yeah. Alright, you already have all the game passes. Alright, then maybe it's worth it, but I wouldn't recommend. Anyways. It's like $12 for me for the Game Pass. Yeah, sometimes Game Passes in Robux is expensive. That's usually why I say it depends, because some people, like, 400 Robux is cheap, and it's like, okay, might as well if you like it. But for others, it's like, I don't have any Robux, and then the only thing that's really worth it is starting with the double items. Like the haircut, by the way, thank you. Yeah, I got a haircut like a week ago or something. I don't know. It's still kind of new. Thank you. Yeah, bye. Stay safe. Alright, let's go teleport over to the sewer, because, you know, we've not been making too much use out of that. I also realize we are in a public server, which is generally not what you want to do when you're grinding the game. But it doesn't look like we're having too much competition, so it doesn't look like it's too much of a problem. Also, gotta love the 1 FPS we get. Sorry in advance to anyone that is extremely bothered by that. But it's my computer, not the stream's fault, not the, yeah, it's not anything that you guys can easily fix. Hello, Flower. Welcome back to another stream. Yeah, I do remember you. You've come to a lot of my streams. You're also in the Bloxbyte Discord and say hi to me quite often. I think maybe not quite often, but often enough. But yeah. The lag, yeah, lag is a problem in Ghost Simulator. I mean, you guys probably know it better than I do. But yeah, it's insane how much lag is allowed to be in this game. I really hope it gets fixed soon. It is like a big problem, I think, for new players to stumble into this lag. Unfortunately, I'm not an expert on fixing lag and stuff. So yeah. Alright, now what do we need? Obtain 10 newspapers. Alright, we need to unlock there. Which means we need tires and some socks. Yeah, for mobile players, it's even worse. Like, I don't know. It really needs some fixes for this lag. Because pretty much everyone who plays it agrees that's a problem. Where's the cat? I don't know where the cat is. For all I know, she could be in my bunk bed above me and just waiting to pounce. But yeah, it's... she does whatever she wants to do and decides to occasionally show up. She may not make an appearance on this stream, but, you know, she's waiting for her opportunity to mess everything up. Alright, there we go. Got the tires we need. Now we just need 9 old socks, which shouldn't take too long. That's like 3 sock drops, so, which, that was 0 out of the 3. 3 sock drops. There we go, there's 1 at least. You have to go get her? No, I'm not gonna go, pause the stream to go grab her. I will be taking probably a small break later on in this stream for like lunch or something, so maybe I'll grab her then if I see her, but eh. Alright, there's all the socks oh, never mind, we need 1 more sock. There we go. And now we can go unlock that. I really can't understand one thing. It's how people can play in so much lag. Yeah, I've gotten used to it, honestly. I've played Ghost Simulator for too long to really notice the lag too much. But yeah. Oh, that's fine. Honestly, I prefer people to be productive in real life, because I know I can get into a very bad rut where I just watch YouTube for like way too long and then end up getting nothing productive done in the rest of the day. So yeah, I prefer people to not be unproductive. How long will the stream be? 5 hours? It's probably going to be around 6 hours, maybe 6.5. I need to get a lot of stuff done, and I only really have today and tomorrow to get it done if the update is going to drop on Friday. So yeah. So it might be a little bit longer, and it's definitely going to be a lot of, probably going to have to do another stream tomorrow on the same exact thing where I'm working on just getting all the perks for the game. Yeah, honestly, this lag is probably not helped by the fact that it's like a 90-degree day outside, so there isn't as much like residual cooling from the air going on. It's not great. Hello, fellow Ghost Hunters is the best thing. Oh, I did that in 1 intro, and I'm like, this actually sounds like a decent intro. And You know, the fact that you guys actually remember that was kind of funny. I play on mobile and it's not that lag. Yeah, it really depends on what you're playing on. I'm sure there's some like optimizations that they do for mobiles and stuff that isn't on PC or some stuff. But yeah, is there a special update on Friday? Well, the next update for the game is going to be on Friday. They do it on every other Friday. They have an update for the game. But they've been hinting at a new big Remnant World update that's coming out soon. And I just wanted to be prepared if it was going to be on, oh, this person, I need to send them a trade. Do I have my trades enabled? I do have my trades enabled. Alright. I just know they asked for loot gum like a while ago and I was going to give it to them, but I didn't really have time to like respond to them. So I'll probably, if they ever turn their trades on, I'll have to chuck some their way. But yeah. I don't know if it's, alright, that was a lie. If it is this, Friday, I want to be ready for it. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, updates are every other Friday in Ghost Simulator. Usually cool new stuff gets added. Sometimes stuff that I am completely annoyed by. But you know, not every update can be amazing. Actually, a lot of the recent ones have been really awesome. There's been a lot of quality of life updates. Do they have the trades on yet? They do not. Yeah, I'm not planning on doing Billy. I'm planning on doing, like, honestly, Billy might be useful if they, like, reset your vacuums and packs, like it looks like they will be. Because, like, you might actually have to spend some time on Ghosts. But I am definitely going to be doing Riley. I'm definitely going to be doing Rowan. I'm going to be grabbing Leo. I'm going to be grabbing Shelly. I'm going to be grabbing, Jesse. I'm going to be grabbing Finsley. We're going to be grabbing so many NPCs on this Rebirth that it's going to be insane. Anyways, we need some special ghosts. If they turn their trades on. No, they haven't. Alright. Oh, Billy is so bad. Like, he isn't even, like, the worst NPC. It's just, like, he actually looks like he should be a useful one, like all the other, perk-based NPCs. And then he just ends up being useless and time-consuming. Like, most of the other NPCs that give you a perk are actually, like, worth it in some situations. Billy is just not. It is... Alright. Alright, there we go. Not you. There we go. Alright, they asked for some loot gum and they are my friends, so I'm kind of just going to be throwing them a lot of glitchy loot gum while we head over. Leo's underrated, his perk is, in my opinion. Oh yeah, no, Leo's really good. Like, the only problem is, like, it isn't strictly required for a rebirth and isn't super helpful if you are just planning on rebirthing and takes a little bit of time. But yeah, he's definitely one of the best NPCs, and I recommend, like, pretty much anyone doing him on their first rebirth, just because it saves so much time and gives you a good idea of how the game works, endgame, because Leo's just super good. You can AFK bosses, it's makes mega bosses a lot easier. Yeah, just in general, I agree, like, Leo's super good. Yeah, they asked for glitchy loot gum, but yeah. Does doing Leo's quest reset your hammers? I've heard that, and I think it's true, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, it might. I haven't actually confirmed this myself. It's just kind of hearsay. I've heard a lot of people say that, and I mean, you know, it's nothing I know for certain, but yeah, it's something that's potentially a problem. Highest, how did you get YouTube? I'm assuming that's oh, the YouTube role. There's a set of guidelines in the Bloxbyte's Discord server. It's pinned, I think, in the game discussion. And also, I think maybe it's main chat. It's pinned in one of the chatting channels on the Discord server, and it's also, I think, might be also pinned in the announcements channel. So search through there. Also, you can just look up influencer guidelines on the server, and you should be able to find them easily enough. But there's like a lot of different requirements that you have to meet for it. I think the main one is actually actively making good Ghost Simulator content is like one of the bigger requirements there. That isn't like super easy for people to get to. But yeah. You need 5k subs or 1k average views. Yeah, there's some requirements for that. And honestly, like, it's one of those things where, like, pretty much everyone has a YouTube channel of some sort at this point in time. Like, it's kind of funny to see just how many people are like, oh yeah, I'm a YouTuber, and they're like, it's 300 subscribers. And I'm like, yeah, I don't even consider myself a YouTuber, to be honest, yet. I know I do make money, and I have like $80 or something now that I've made from YouTube, but like, it really does not feel like I'm a YouTuber yet, which is probably just how it works. Should I do Blaze for lore? No, he isn't worth it. Like, literally all first arc lore is pretty much useless, so I can't recommend doing NPCs because I don't really read the lore from them. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Anyways, what's this? But yeah, no, it's Blaze takes forever to do. So I can't recommend doing them. Do you think there's a new kind of gum in the new world better than glitchy? I don't think they'd add something better than glitchy. I think glitchy is already way too overpowered as it is. So I think adding a new kind would just be kind of it would be insane. Like, progression-wise, to add more gum tiers. Unless you do not know anything about lore, don't do Volcano Blaze. I mean, honestly, even if you don't know anything about lore, he's still not worth it to do. Like, if you don't know anything about lore, you usually, honestly, like, I feel like the developers are pushing lore a little too much in Ghost Simulator. I think they want people to care more about it than people will. Like, I can't see myself or other people really reading dialogue more often than, like, a casual glance at half of it. So the fact that they keep being like, oh, new lore NPCs, and hiding a lot of, like, little hints and stuff all throughout them is kind of interesting. Not yet. We need items anyways, so we'll go ahead, grab this pigeon ghost, sell, teleport to the rat area, and then grab a rat. No, I would not give my cat away. First off, she's not my cat, she's more of a family cat. Second off, I know hitting 1 million tomorrow is not possible. But no. Why would I give my cat away? She's like the best. She's really cute. My dog, no, my dog is also great. Have you had a room change? It looks more blue than usual. I turned off the lights. The lights aren't on in the background behind me. So that might change a little bit of the tint that's going on. But yeah, no, it's not been like repainted or anything like that recently. It's the same as always. But even then, Shelly and Luna are much better for understanding lore. Yeah, the problem with lore is that it requires you to read dialogue, and most people do not read dialogue, even though it is kind of just there. I've seen people ask how you equip the vacuum in game, even though it's explained by Gabe, and Gabe is literally introduced by the game itself. So yeah, it's interesting what goes on in Ghost Simulator. Oh, we just got the hoverboard, so we are like all set to go now. Like, look at this, we can now zoom. How much Robux have I spent on this game? Let me... 4,000 or 5,000, I think. I think that's a... Like, it's all in game passes, and then 800 for that. Yeah, I think 4,000 is a good estimate. Like, all these game passes I've bought, I've also bought an Easter event pass at one point. So yeah, I've spent a decent amount of Robux on this game. I'm doing Jesse right now because I'm not planning on rebirthing immediately. I'm planning on just getting all the perks for the game right now, and then being prepared for what if we get a good update next. But yeah. But yeah, no, I'm planning on doing Jesse. I'm planning on doing, maybe not Finsley immediately, but I'm planning on doing Shelly, which usually you don't do during a rebirth. Also, I'm planning on doing all the NPCs that gives you perks, basically. Maybe not immediately, but by this stream, I'll be doing another stream tomorrow, and I'll probably get a lot of them done then too. Is the Ghost Simulator's music copyrighted? I don't turn it on my videos because I don't know. I've never had a copyright strike from Ghost Simulator music. It is made by B-Slick, and it is kind of on YouTube already, but I don't think they are pushing copyrights for any of it, so that's good. I really enjoy that because it makes making content so much easier for Ghost Simulator. I don't need to worry about like any of the any problems with that, but yeah. How do I say so motivated to keep playing this game? I don't know. I think it's just something that I like playing it, also making content, and it's more of like a multi... I make progress on a game I like to play, and I also make content for YouTube, which I enjoy making, and so it's kind of just a productive thing I do, I guess, playing this game. Honestly, I don't play this game too much when I'm not like streaming or making content for it, which is kind of bad. But yeah. I'm gonna have to fill up my water bottle soon. Oh, it's definitely copyrighted. Like, it just doesn't get copyrighted strikes for YouTube. It should be, like, it's fine on, let's see. Fairy ghosts in the forest. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to go back. But yeah, no, it is copyrighted. Like, it is someone's, what someone's made, and, like, they have the rights to it, but there aren't any, like, copyright strikes or problems with having it on YouTube videos, which is nice. I feel like I should probably make that clear that you can't just go do whatever you want with this music. It is still someone's property. But for the most part, yeah, you are fine posting content with the music in it on YouTube. I mean, honestly, if you're making a game, like, you need to have some way for people to make content on YouTube for it, without, like, them having to, like, take out the music and all that fun stuff, because, like, yeah, you kind of need YouTube for games in this day and age. Do I have a Twitch? I do not do streams on Twitch right now. So, no, I don't have a Twitch at the moment. Honestly, maybe at some point I'll switch over to Twitch, but I've done so much on YouTube at this point that there isn't really any reason for me to switch over to Twitch. Like, I know Twitch is a little bit easier to, like, monetize, or maybe not easier, but, like, it has more monetization options for, like, streams and stuff, and I do quite a bit of streams, but, yeah. Oh, boy. Welcome, guys, welcome for, MLT Raid. Hello. Currently we are kind of just playing Ghost Simulator. Oh, boy, that's a lot of stuff in chat. Anyways, yeah, whoa, thank Thank you for the raid, MLT. That's an insane amount of people. Anyways, yeah, for right now we are kind of just playing through Ghost Simulator. We recently just did a Rebirth like early in the stream, and now we're just kind of grabbing all the perks is kind of what's going on right now. So, yeah, just a lot of currently working on Jesse's quest in the Wild West, but yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, guys. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we just, mechanic ghost. Okay, I always get confused between, like, the junkyard and the construction site and the ghost there. Like, every single time I see something like mechanic ghost, I'm like, oh yeah, it's in the construction site, because that's where people construct stuff. But no, mechanics are over here. Anyways, yeah, we're just continuing to vacuum ghosts and ghost hunting in here. Alright, let's grab all these ghosts. Oh yeah, let's stop, that's enough. Yeah, that's, oh man, that's a lot of stuff in chat. Alright, we need, actually, we should just stick around there for one more ghost. Let's see, we need about, yeah, this quest will probably take us another, like, hour. Jesse's, like, deceptively long. Like, Adam takes, like, I think it was, like, 25 minutes to do. And then Jesse's just like an hour long. It's kind of brutal how the NPC length just changes. Alright, we can chill a little bit with the raid spam. I know it's kind of insane to see that much many people talking, but yeah, this is yeah, bye. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for the raid. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really used to raids on YouTube, or at all, I guess. But yeah, it's, if you guys want, you can technically join off my profile. I always have my joins on. But like, honestly, the server capacity is 12 people. So generally the servers fill up pretty quickly. Who's MLT? I'm guessing just some random, YouTuber. That ended the stream like 5 minutes ago. Which NPC is your personal favorite, including all past and current NPCs? 42,000 subscribers. Yeah, that's what was he playing? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, 19 rebirths. Yeah, that is my current rebirth count for Ghost Simulator. 19. Oh, now we need to defeat a boss. Alright, the next one is a boss, I think, so we should be good to just event bait. Before we do that, though, we'll go ahead and sell and then upgrade our pack really quick. Which... Alright, from a pack, we'll also grab the Chroma Vacuum, I guess, because why not? Okay. I think last time you said your favorite NPC was Adam. Yeah, I was trying to remember what I said. I think that was, like, in terms of perks, it's definitely Adam, because, like, his perk is super good and underrated and stuff, so, yeah. Alright. Yeah, there we go, there's a boss. I think someone event baited it for us, which is nice, because, like, waiting for a boss can take so long, sometimes. Like, it's... But, like, with races and, the new races system that they've added, like, I don't know, a year ago or something, it's been actually kind of difficult to get these bosses when you want them. So, yeah. How many secret pets do I have in Ghost Simulator? I'm assuming you're talking about the classifieds from the pet crates, which I think are. But like in that sense, I think I only have one, which is going to be this one that I unboxed actually on stream like I don't know like 5 months ago or something. So yeah, I only have one. I am planning on some point on getting like a cosmic wing or something for stats, but yeah, we'll see how that ends up going. Anyways, 18% left on the boss. We should be able to really quickly get rid of. Yeah, it should just die quickly, and then we can move on to the next quest on Jesse. But he does take quite a bit of time to do. As I said, it's going to be like an hour to do all of his quest line, compared to like Adam, which only took like 25 minutes. But yeah. Alright. Don't particularly care about missing the ectoplasm. We will grab this though, just because. Oh, you use the bait? Thank you. I don't usually like. I prefer for myself to just use the bait since I know I have all of it, but yeah. Alright. Upgrade your antenna to level 6 and get into that area 51 area over there. I'll get you some gems when you do that. Alright, so, yeah, let's grab. Just need to upgrade our antenna really quick. This shouldn't take too long. I mean, we probably should be using something like loot gum to speed this up, but I don't think we need to yet. Definitely once we get into area 51, though, we need to be using loot gum. Because if you guys don't know, area 51 is actually kind of hard to get the items you need in there. You need like, I think it's like 200 or so. No, it has to be more than 200. You need like 300 or 400 items from there. And there's only 9 ghosts in there compared to the usual 12 ghosts that are in most other places. Alright, we'll go ahead and use the loot gum because we aren't getting any antenna part drops. But yeah. Now there's a lot of problems with Area 51 in terms of like the ghosts only having 9 and then you need a lot of items from it. It's actually a little bit obnoxious for most people. Like most of the time you go into an area, there is 12 ghosts. Even underwater it has 11, but it's kind of fine because it's close enough. And you don't really need as many pearls compared to like their drop amounts. You still need a lot of pearls, but like not as many as you do need when it comes to meteorites. Use Ghostly for main hub. I don't see any reason to use Ghostly loot gum. Just because glitchy loot gum is so easy to get. Like it, I'll get all this loot gum back that I'll use during this stream in probably around 6 minutes of grinding gum. So there's not really any reason for me to like ration my usage of. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I haven't done this quest yet, but yeah, the requirements for it were kind of nerfed. Requirements for the quest were nerfed, but the requirements for upgrading your antenna weren't. So it just leaves you in this awkward position where you need more items than you actually looks like you need to use. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting problem. I haven't actually hit it before because I rarely have done these quests before I upgrade my antenna and stuff, so I never needed to worry about it. But yeah, it is definitely a interesting thing. Oh yeah, honestly I probably should have slept for longer than I did last night. I'm a little bit low on sleep. I need to blow my nose. But yeah, it's getting enough sleep is really nice. Like I generally get a lot of sleep, but recently I've not been getting too great of sleep. Alright, let's see. How many more of the antenna parts do we need? Probably like 30 or something. Alright, yeah, we'll go ahead and use another loot gum. Like, there's really not too much of a reason not to. As I said, glitchy loot gum, it's kind of hard to, it's actually kind of easy to get. I know, in general, like, most people, glitchy gum is kind of like the best gum out there. But, like, it's pretty easy to grind. So we'll go ahead and there we go. We can upgrade our antenna. We'll go ahead and do that. Grab that 10 barks while we're in this camera scene, and then go head over to area 51 once you grab Jesse's quest to grab a few ghosts down there. Welcome back, Flower. Apparently there's people with 1 to 2 million advanced parts, according to Papa Yaya. Yeah, it's actually really, like, the amount of, how easy it is to grind, like, loot gum and stuff, is actually, like, insane. Just because, you can go ahead and, what am I trying to say? You can go ahead and, like, grind gum super easily. And while you're grinding gum, you just get advanced parts, which you can't really do anything with. And so people just end up getting a lot of them. Like, at one point, like, I think the most I've ever had was, like, probably, like, 100,000 or something. But, yeah, it's insane how easy it is to get some stuff that people think is hard. Like, good stat pets, for instance, like Cosmic Wings. Isn't actually too much harder for people to get Cosmic Wing than it is for people to get, like, a Rainwave. Endgame people, at least. Just because of how easy it is for, just because of how... What am I trying to say? Just because of how easy it is for people to get gems endgame-wise, the difficulty for getting in classifieds is mainly in just the unboxing time. And so, like, really, like, there isn't any difference in, like, chances between Cosmic Wing and Rainwave. So it's pretty much the same for either Cosmic Wing or Rainwave endgame people. To be honest, they should add an option to disable getting antenna parts. If you're going there, they first need to figure out something to do with gem drops. Gem drops are literally useless, and they clog up a lot more than the others than advanced parts drops do. So yeah, I mean, drops in general are just whack. You have useless stuff, and then you have the normal items, which are just so good for drops. So yeah, there's really there's this really big imbalance between them. What's the rarest hoverboard I have? Not rarity, like yeah, gems are annoying. I'm assuming you mean, like, in terms of not like the rarity as in, like, common through, like, mythical and stuff. I'm assuming you mean, like, value and stuff, like, where it's, like, actually good. In that case, I think it's going to be, I think that reward goes to, Santa's sleigh. Let's go take a quick look. I do have a few classifieds, which, aren't actually too bad. Alpha Vortex is kind of a tester's item that I don't consider, tradable. But yeah, I think the word goes to either Jeepers, which I don't think it is, or Santa's Sleigh. Santa's Sleigh is probably the best item, or the rarest board in my inventory. It's from the 2019, the first Christmas event, and it is, like, kind of, it's really good value-wise, but, like, even more for, in my opinion, is the fact that it allows me to, like, glitch out of areas, which is super, like, super funny how bad it is for, like, glitching out of areas and stuff, so, yeah. Alright, good luck with your grind. Imagine they make a glitchy dancing gum. Yeah, that's the thing about the wacky gums. Wacky gums don't actually have, like, different levels of, like, thing, and it isn't obvious how they'd add that different levels. Alright. I'm gonna go fill up my water really quick because we're pretty much out. So, small break from the stream. You guys can stare at Jesse or something. I don't know. Alright, that was... I'll spam through the rest of the quest line really quick, just to see what the next quest is, and then we'll take a small break. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright. We're back. Got my water filled up, so we are ready to continue on through this quest. It's a hot day outside, so I'll be probably drinking a lot more water than I usually do. You may also notice I'm not wearing a sweatshirt right now. I'm wearing a short sleeve, which is generally not what I wear on stream. But yeah. I personally stopped playing the game 3 months ago. Yeah, a lot of people end up quitting Ghost. Alright, we're going to hop over into a public server, or into a private server finally. Competition's getting a little too annoying for me right now. So yeah, there we go. We'll boop that. Then we'll open up a private server. Or open up, join into my private server. But yeah. I just rebirthed again yesterday. I think it was my 8th rebirth. Oh yeah. Getting each rebirth is really nice. I mean, I've done like 19 now, and each rebirth I do is really nice to do still. I think your rarest pet is Egg Fury, or your board is Egg Fury. I don't think if your best board is Egg Fury, I'm kind of concerned. Because literally everyone got Egg Fury because it was the Easter egg hunt for Roblox board. So pretty much everyone got that one, which means it's actually quite common. I think it's common enough that I have 2 of them, if I remember correctly. If I can find it. EF. Yeah, it's right here. I have 2 of them. So yeah, I don't think that would be considered your rarest. I mean, it's definitely possible that it is, just because it isn't actually too easy to get rarer stuff. But like, there's a lot of other random stuff in the game that can be quite nice. Can we join? I'll be server hopping, like, once I get to, like, Leo and Ghost World, I'll probably be hopping back into public servers for, like, a lot of bosses and stuff. But, like, generally, I don't want competition too much when I'm working on a lot of these, stuff in here. Alright, actually, we should probably be using loot gum for this, just in case we get some meteorite drops. We didn't, but oh well. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, rarity and trading in this game is kind of meh at this point. Like, really your best strategy for Ghost Simulator trading-wise is just never to trade, to be honest. That's at least my advice when it comes, just because rarity is so hard to understand. Rarity and value are so hard to understand. Oh, we don't even need these ghosts. We need worker ghosts. There we go. Grab the hammers, even though they'll probably get reset by Leo. But yeah. Will I be doing Shelly for the extra pet slot? Yes, we will be doing Shelly on this rebirth. Maybe not during this stream. We'll see how far we get in this stream time-wise, because we do need to do, like, we need to do a lot of quests for this stream. It won't be easy. Oh yeah, we'll 5-hour stream like it is for a normal rebirth. It's probably going to be like 10 or 12 hours I'll need to spend, which means I will need to do another stream tomorrow. And probably some off-stream work later after the stream ends. So, we'll see. This stream might even end up being like a 10-hour stream or something, depending on how much time I feel like dedicating to it. We'll see, time-wise. Oh yeah, it's so easy to just go to the wrong area just because you forget, like, what you need to go grab. Like, it happens all the time to me when I'm just distracted playing the game. Like, if I'm actually, like, trying to pay attention and do quests, then yeah, I can usually get through pretty easily. But, like, the second you start getting distracted, you end up just going, autopiloting into, like, area and just grabbing all the ghosts for whatever reason. Like, I love Hollow's Eve, but I don't know the rarity. Hollow's Eve is actually decently good, rarity-wise. It's definitely better than Egg Fury, I think, when it comes to rarity and value. But yeah, I don't know. I started to play Ghost Simulator when it came out, but I stopped playing for like almost 2 years, and I started playing a lot more. Yeah, actually, that's actually how most people end up. You see a lot of, at least from my experience, I see a lot of people that played the game during the first release, because when it was first released, it had 100,000 people playing it or something insane, and so there was a lot of people playing it back then, and just slowly trickled down and then refound the game through some means or another and then ended up coming back. And I'm that same like, oh, I played it right when it came out and then I got bored and then came back later. It's a very, very common for people to do. So yeah, that's a very common story. Genuine question. How are your eyes considering you're able to play for hours on end? It's hard for me to play games longer than 1 to 2 hours, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it might have something to do with like not having the greatest screen or something, but like I don't know. I haven't noticed any problems like with having eye strain or anything like that. So I don't know. I've never really had problems with that. I also have decent vision. Pretty much 20/20. I don't know, like there's probably some small deviation, slightly better I think, but honestly I don't know. I like watching smaller YouTubers because they read chat. Yeah, there's not too much else to do when you're a small YouTuber. Like it keeps the chat entertained, makes sure people feel like they get heard, and it adds a little bit of content to the stream itself, so there's really no reason not to read chat. Even when you're bigger, I feel like it probably still adds a lot to it. Oh yeah, turning down the brightness or yeah, there's a lot of settings you can do to change how the screen works. I don't know if turning off blue color can help, but there is usually a setting for like reading mode or blue light filter for most screens nowadays. Where you can turn it on, which I hear it helps a lot, like if you're playing at night, because blue light is apparently something that tells your brain that it should be awake, but I don't know for certain on that stuff. But hello YouTube music, welcome to the stream. We are trying to just doing random quests, or not random quests, but we're kind of just doing quests at this point for currently Jesse for Ghost Simulator, so just a lot of grabbing random ghosts from previous areas. Oh, President Machine's actually pretty good too. I don't think I actually got President Machine when it was out, just because I didn't actually play that event. Really, I mean, I played it a little bit, but like not enough to actually get stuff from it. Like, yeah, look at this. Oh, actually, I have 2 President Machines. I don't know where I got them from, but I do have 2 President Machines myself. But yeah, no, I think President Machine's actually a decent one. Too. Like, there's a lot of just random stuff that actually isn't super good. Like, I wouldn't consider a Present Machine actually worth trading, but it is actually a cool item at least, and somewhat rare. Winter's Breath is probably one of these days before Xmas presents that I haven't opened yet. Yeah, I have a really bad habit of just leaving stuff in their boxes, because, like, they don't take up space in a box. Alright, we'll go ahead and turn in this quest. We're about... Once we complete the next 2 quests, we're halfway through the quest line. I think is how it works. Because you have, for Jessie, it's about a structure of like 4 quests for each area that she has, and she has 4 different areas. So we'll have 1 quest where it is just the ghost from that area, 1 quest where it's ghosts from that area plus ghosts from previous areas that are from like Adam and stuff, and then you'll have 1 quest that is kind of this random stuff, and then there's usually 1 quest for upgrading your antenna. I think this one has the exception of having 2 random quests with Find This Ring and then Find Her Boot, I think. But it's been a while since I last did Jessie, so I might be misremembering. Actually, it looks like it was the antenna upgrade, not the Find the Boot. Alright, whatever. We'll go ahead, auto-complete this quest and grab it. Yes, I do mean he. Jessie is a girl's name to me, and it'll always be a girl's name to me, so every time I see Jessie, I think it's a girl, so yeah. Alright. Now we need to go grab some ghosts from the mine area. Shouldn't take too long. We'll probably also use some glitchy loot gum because you need a lot of gold bars and a lot of meteorites, so we'll probably just be grabbing ghosts from Area 51 too, just because we need it. Leaf Eater. Oh yeah, Leafy Eater was an interesting board concept. A leaf blower, but called the Leaf Eater. It's kind of funny. It is a gender neutral, but like honestly, it's like I know Jessie is a boy in Ghost Simulator, but like I can't think of it as anything but a girl's name. So yeah. Hopefully we just complete the quest quickly so we can forget about all this. Oh, looks like we got a lot of gold bars right there, so we should be doing good on that quest. Again, we do need a lot of meteorites from Area 51, so we do need to grab some of these ghosts again. Minecraft Story Mode? I haven't actually played Minecraft Story Mode ever, or like watched what it was or anything like that, so yeah, I don't know if there's a reference there or anything, but yeah. Alright, we'll grab ghost. There we go, got some meteorite drops, which was kind of what I was hoping for. Unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of them, so might have to come back here later for like doing Leo's and yeah, I think Leo requires meteorites. Yoko definitely requires meteorites. Agent Blaze will require some meteorites, so yeah, we'll definitely need some more of these later on, but for now I think we're doing fine. We have at least enough to upgrade our antenna, which is definitely a good start. Miner ghost, perfect. Those are the 3 ghosts we needed to be spawned. Yeah, honestly, watching YouTube and playing something yourself is really nice. I do it a lot. It makes playing the game a lot, like, if you aren't doing anything, like, super intense, it can make it a little bit more interesting. It just feels a lot more productive than just watching YouTube videos alone or just playing games alone. So, yeah. Ah, interesting. Anyways, yeah, that's actually pretty interesting for Minecraft to have done that. 20 business ghosts in Block City, 5 rat ghosts in the sewer. We'll probably start with the miner ghosts and the living rock ghosts just because they're here. But yeah, we'll need to stop back in some of the previous areas for those other quests. Yeah, it's, there's a lot of times when you're watching a video and you're like, okay, I need to focus on the game, and then you could just completely forget that the video's running in the background, even though you, like, it's technically playing, and, yeah, but then there's those, like, perfect times where you're paying enough attention to the game and paying enough attention to the video where you actually, like, you remember, you actually are doing, like, both, really, at the same time. I know sometimes when you're like playing Minecraft and just doing something repetitive, like working on like a farm or something, you can be like, oh yeah, watching a video, and they just kind of both flow into being like the same thing, but like other times it's just horrible. You haven't missed anything. We're still working on Jessie's quest. So yeah, there really isn't too much that you can really miss in this stream. Like really, we're going to be doing this for like the next 4 hours. So yeah, maybe 5 hours depending on how long we need to spend. Actually, probably just going to be 4 hours. I need to take a break at some point or I need to stop at some point to do some other stuff. Anyways, there's our living rock ghost. We need one more ghost to spawn for the minor ghost, and then we can go over to the block city. We'll keep that. We don't need to worry about upgrading our antenna for the quest, so we won't. Because we do need the items for other stuff, so there's not really any good reason to upgrade our antenna now and then end up not having the items for quests that we need later. Am I rebirthing or just farming materials? I'm planning on doing a maxing out my account perk-wise on this rebirth. So not rebirthing immediately and being prepared for if they drop a big update on Friday, which I'm expecting them to do. Yeah, we'll see. All right. I need to go to the rat ghost in the sewer. That was what I was coming back here for. There's a rat ghost. We'll grab it. Yeah, once we get the magnet ability, like, this actually becomes a little bit easier. You don't realize how good the magnet ability is until you like lose it after a rebirth. And I've had it for I haven't had the magnet for so long that I've kind of forgotten how good it is for like picking up stuff. So once we get this, it'll probably go similar, feel a lot different. Is it worth buying clothes for Robux in the shop in Block City? It's like with spending Robux, a lot of it is if you want to. A lot of it's up to like your personal preference. Again, I wouldn't say clothing's like a good purchase at all. Like I know I have like honestly, like clothing, usually you can get one outfit and then you just keep that outfit. It's my opinion on clothing. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend really buying too much of it, but if you want to and you think one or two of it looks cool, then go ahead. But yeah. Let's see. 5 rat ghosts. All right. All those rat ghosts should be spawned, so we should be able to quickly grab them. Yeah, honestly, making a free avatar is probably the best strategy for like Roblox. Like, I don't think spending a lot of Robux on cosmetics is really worth it in pretty much any game. Like, only if you really want to support the developers or stuff like that. Man, all the rat ghosts were not spawned, so that's actually slightly obnoxious that we didn't have all the rat ghosts spawned. But there it is. Alright, we'll go ahead. We need 2 more business ghosts, and then we can move on to the next, pretty much the next set of 4 quests. I mean, there will be a little bit of interlude where I need to grab, like, the Jesse's boot, and then also need to grab, the unlock to the pyramid, but then we should be just on to the pyramid quests. I think if they're going to allow, like, skipping the dialogue more than just spamming spacebar, it needs to be free. Like, having something Robux to skip some intentional feature of the game does not feel worthwhile. Alright, collect 750 gems from anywhere. We should just be able to okay, you know what? We'll open like a loot box or something. Or 2, I guess. There we go. It honestly, like, the thing about skipping dialogue is kind of meant to be dialogue's kind of meant to be something that players read in the game, and so having like a option to skip it, I think it'd be really nice. But I don't think the game will add it just because it doesn't really feel like it should be correct for the game to do it that way. For instance, the game's all kind of focused around the lore, and if you just kind of cut out the lore, the game's kind of meaningless, and people don't read the dialogue a lot anyway, so if you like give them the option to not read the dialogue more, like it really completely ruins the purpose of the lore. So yeah. Honestly, yeah, Robux is weird on cosmetic stuff. Alright, we should be able to quickly just unlock this. We should still be able to upgrade it. No. Okay, see, that's why you don't upgrade your antenna if you don't have to. Because we wouldn't have been able to complete that quest if we hadn't upgraded our antenna or something. I really love how backdoor works. Like, that structure on being very similar to Ghost, or being very similar to Main Hub, but just it over again. I like how the NPCs there are balanced for the most part. Like, even Billy isn't, like, too bad. He just has a useless perk. He still isn't worth doing. But, like, he isn't like the Ghost World NPCs, or where it take too long. And I just really like how how backdoor works. We already saved that Ghost Simulator's first arc is already done. So the world has already been saved from the developers. Like they don't want to delete the game anymore. They're nice and friendly with all the different NPCs, hopefully. But we'll see what second arc brings in terms of their the antagonist, because right now we don't really have a clear picture of the antagonist for second arc, which is kind of interesting. The fact that they haven't set up a clear enemy yet. We have this like mysterious green girl NPC, but we don't even know if she's like bad at all. We know she is like the Rebirth NPC that allows you to do rebirths, and that rebirths are kind of negative for the NPCs. But we'll see if that actually is the true antagonist, or if it's some random table flip flip of like who is the bad guy or not. What's that Ghost Simulator extender game in your favorites? Ghost Simulator has a Game Pass extension game where they have they have like Game Passes that weren't able to fit on their regular game, and I just decided to favorite because I found it. It isn't actually anything meaningful. It's just like, I think if you join it, you just get right into Ghost Simulator itself anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's basically where they have the, like, if you look at the Game Passes, they don't actually have like the double boss drops Game Pass to be purchased on their primary game, and so they have a secondary game where where that Game Pass is located, so you can actually so it is actually still a Game Pass. My favorite is Ghost World, one of the best musics in the game. Yeah, the music in Ghost World is amazing, especially when you consider like Musical Meadows as part of Ghost World. Musical Meadows music is really good. The only problem with Ghost World is that it's a mess. Like, new players cannot progress through Ghost World at all. And like the NPCs there even take forever for older players too. So like it's kind of annoying. Key Hack Pack is the best perk. Key Hack Pack is better than people give it credit for. Like, it isn't useless. It is close to useless. And it isn't really worth picking. But it actually does have a place if you already have like a lot of rebirths in the, my nose is really itchy right now. Like, it actually has a place if you already picked like tycoons like 17 or 18 times already. You can go for like key hack pack and actually like get progress towards void classifieds. But yeah, in general though, key hack pack is not going to be a good choice. Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, there's a lot left to the imagination when it comes to it. We'll see when Remnant World comes out if we have any more lore on that stuff, which might be this Friday, might be next Friday, or not next Friday, but like two updates from. Might be this update on Friday, or in like 2 Fridays on the next update. We'll see. Alright, we're getting pretty close to done with this. All we need to do is this quest. Find her boot. Grab a few... And then grab a few ghosts from all the areas, and then we should be done with her quest, basically. And then once we have the magnetism, it does make this game a little bit easier to play through, so that should be just be a huge improvement to the progression once we get there. Yeah, possession might be in something interesting. Of course, it also could be just dialogue screw up. I know they had some dialogue screw up with Gatekeeper having a line from Shelly, which is definitely something that is interesting for new players to find every once in a while. But yeah, we'll just continue cruising through Jessie though. Yeah, I'm not really planning on choosing, I wouldn't recommend anyone ever really choosing Key Hack Pack. Again, I said it is more useful than what you would think, but really it's still not super good. Even if in like the best case scenario, where you're grinding for like a chroma float and you are able to do a rebirth in 3 hours and 30 minutes, it's not super good anyways. Like, really the only reason I have it picked is because they had a second arc rebirth perk at one point that they discontinued. Otherwise, I would not have it. Kiak pack at whatever, but yeah. Honestly, though, like, we do have a lot of crate keys anyways, so that's good. Actually, you guys, I haven't shown this yet. I have over 1,000 crate keys, which is all from doing Ghost Under a Fern every single rebirth, which I try to make that point every time. Like, Ghost Under Fern, she isn't required for a rebirth, but she's super helpful for them. Just because she gives you 33 free crate keys basically for like an hour of quests. Alright, we need garbage bins, which we are in the correct area for, and pigeons, which are in the construction site. Yeah, I know Billy does, but like that could just be Billy glitching out more. There's a lot of things that it could have been, but yeah. That message is very late. Man, that was like, what, 30 minutes ago now? Unless they're doing another one, but I think that one's just... That ship sailed a long time ago. Alright, let's grab all of these. We do need the pigeon ghosts from here, so we'll grab them. Yeah, I'm sure when I look at my YouTube statistics for this video, there's just gonna be this weird spike in it, just from that raid. Interesting. Alright, oh look, free pigeon ghost, we'll grab it. Grab all of these, and then another pigeon ghost up there, perfect. again, once we complete this quest, we are pretty much done. There's going to be like 2 more quests, I think, that actually take a little bit of time. One for grabbing... No, actually, there should just be 1 quest. That'll take more time once we're done with this one. Like, we have to... Right now, we just have to... yeah, the only quest left that will be time is grabbing ghosts from all 4 of the areas that we unlocked during Jesse's quest. So, once we're done with that, like, one of them is finding the boot, his boot, and then the last one will be probably just items. So, that's pretty good. One more garbage ghost. Hasn't spawned yet. Doesn't look like it. We'll go grab the pigeon ghost and then come back. Alright, hopefully grab the pigeon ghost. They always could have just, like, not spawned any pigeon ghosts, and we need to, like, wait, like, 5 more minutes for them to actually spawn legitimately. But, you know, like, in theory, there should be at least 3 pigeon ghosts in here, waiting for us to come vacuum them. Alright, 2's not bad. Probably will be more spawned once we head back down. Maybe not. But we should just be able to quickly go grab the garbage ghost and then come back for the pigeon ghost. That should definitely have spawned by then. There's a garbage ghost. Again, we're just going to kind of leave the items laying around because they're pretty much useless, and I'm preparing myself for when I get the magnet ability and don't need to pick up items anymore. Because like that's honestly, the magnet perk is really good. Like it's super low key helpful. Like I feel like a lot of stuff in Ghost Simulator is like low key helpful, where it isn't like super obvious like how it's helpful. But it is like without it, it just makes the game so much worse. I think one of those is definitely some of the game passes, like the auto unbox or not auto unbox, quick unbox. Auto unbox is useless. On PC at least. I think on mobile it has a small bit of use. But on PC it's useless, and actually somewhat worse than useless, because I've heard that it uses your crate keys first. But yeah. No, it's... There's a lot of low-key helpful things in Ghost Simulator. More agility, for instance. Like, before I had more agility, I was like, oh, more agility is useless. We have the jetpack and the hoverboard. Why would we need to jump higher or walk faster when we have a hoverboard that makes us go faster and the jetpack that makes us jump higher? And I've, like, once you buy it, though, you realize, like, it's super, super helpful. Alright, now we need to find the boot, which is just kind of over here, I think, unless they moved it. No, they moved it. Yeah, they moved this boot, like, I think it was like 1.5 years ago, and I can't remember where they moved it from and where it was to. At one point, I think it was over there. I think maybe... I know at one point it was, like, behind this thing, which is, like, pretty much impossible for people to find. Like, I knew I struggled finding it. And I've seen a lot of people struggle finding it. It wasn't as bad as, like, Adam's walkie-talkie, which used to be called Adam's phone. And once they added Luna's fragment, which actually looks like a phone, into it, it was just a mess for Adam's phone. But yeah. Alright. Vacuum 8 cowboy ghosts. 8 of all the special ghosts is what we need to grab now. And then once we complete this quest, it will just be items, which we should already have plenty of. And so we're pretty much done with the quest now. Pretty much done. I only have the double items game pass. Honestly, that is the best one right now, so the fact that you have that is probably good enough. I quit the game because I couldn't find it. Oh, yeah, no, there's a lot of hidden items that were really annoying for people to find. And they aren't making it really any better for new players. Like, they have a lot of problems when it comes for new players actually being able to, like, get through the game. Ghost Roll's a mess. If you're a new player and you get to Ghost Roll, there is no way you're progressing through that without a guide, which is kind of why I've made video, like, guides on, like, a video walkthrough series I've been ish. It's a 2-video series so far. I've been like making videos to help people actually progress through Ghost Simulator, because I know right now it's pretty much impossible for a new player to progress through Ghost Simulator efficiently. Like, you get stuck on so many quests, and you don't know what you need to do. But yeah, the game's really fun once you understand it. The problem is the game's structured in a way right now that's pretty much impossible to understand it. Like, all you need to do, like, in my opinion, is look at the puzzles on Ghost Simulator, and realize that the puzzles in Ghost Simulator are pretty much impossible for new players to understand. Like, even an old player like me, I struggled. I couldn't figure out any of, like, the newest Ghost World puzzle at all. Even though I completely understand the game and kind of a long-term player of it. Like, literally, as a community, we haven't even solved, like, one part of that whole puzzle yet. There's, like, one whole part of the Ghost World puzzle that the whole community still doesn't quite fully understand. And even if, like, we have, like, some general ideas on it. But, like, none of them really make complete sense. So yeah, it's kind of insane how hard this game is for new players to pick up. Who's your favorite NPC across all the worlds in the game? I really like the hoverboard from Adam. Like, in general, they're just, like, Adam's not super quick, but he's kind of short. He gives you a really good perk that really speeds up the game and kind of changes how you play the game. Like, before you do Adam, you're kind of just sitting without a hoverboard, without, like, anything really good. But, like, once you do Adam, you speed up the game progression so much. You get a new cool perk. It's, like, super nice doing Adam. Hello, Creepy Cat. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, the walkie. Yeah, it used to be called Adam's phone. It doesn't look like a phone. Like, new players would not consider that a phone just because, like, people are used to a cell phone. Like, it doesn't even look like a flip phone. Like, there's a flip phone in the Ghost World puzzle. Yeah. It doesn't even look like that. Why I like Zoom Gum? Yeah, Zoom Gum is super helpful. Allows you to navigate so much better. Like, gum in general is just super good. Alright. Just need a few more rare ghosts. Probably have them all spawned at this point. Just need to go grab them really quick. Actually, it looks like we do need one more cowboy than what we have spawned. Yeah, there is a new update coming out tomorrow. Just over 24 hours from now, there will be a new update to Ghost Simulator. It might be the big new Remnant Zone, or it might be, or that update might come out in 2 weeks, but we'll see. Yeah, it might be a very big one. Honestly, it's going to be pretty fun to see what new stuff gets. Each update's really fun to watch in Ghost Simulator. I was planning on getting 20 rebirths and then chilling out, but I don't have time at this point to do 20 rebirths. I was thinking about doing like a 24-hour stream where I could actually get all of it done, but I'm like, I don't have the time for a 24-hour stream at this point. All right, we need a cowboy ghost and then 3 more mummy ghosts. There's the cowboy ghost and then the mummy ghost, and then we just need items, and then we are done. And we'll collect all these items automatically, so I don't need to worry about picking them up ever again. And the amount of items you forget to pick up is actually kind of funny when you, like, lose the magnetism ability. Remnant Zone? Yeah, there's... Actually, I think I have the leaks still. They've had some leaks for the new Remnant Zone. I'll see if I actually have them. Let's see. Yeah, this one. They leaked this. Sorry, guys, the screen's gone. They leaked this on their Twitter and their Discord, and this is kind of a preview of the new area that's coming out at some point soon. So we might get a huge update in the next update, with like probably some. They've hinted that there's new ideas coming out for it. A lot of new biomes and stuff. So yeah, it looks insane. It looks big. It looks like pretty much another backdoor. And backdoor was huge when they added it, except for the fact that no one can actually get to backdoor. And I'm guessing it's going to be very similar to that, where no one really is going to be able to get to Remnant Zone. Just because it's going to be locked behind Rebirth, it's going to be locked behind NPCs. There's going to be a lot of, like, lock checks for this new area that, like, most people are not going to be actually able to get it, which is going to be kind of unfortunate, because a lot of the people that play Ghost Simulator are kind of the new players, which aren't going to be able to actually make use of this new area. Anyways, we have just unlocked magnetism, so now we can just kind of start progressing through the game. I don't know if I'll grab Finsley right now. I feel like skipping him for now just because he takes a while. Pretty much just the same as Jesse and how long they take, but yeah. Do I think antenna level 30? They can't stack on their current antenna system. They cannot make an antenna level 21 because Remnant World is going to be a Rebirth, like, probably not going to be affected by Rebirths would be my guess. And if it is, like, the way they get into Remnant Zone is going to be through Riley's, Agent Riley's quest, which currently doesn't reset on Rebirth and doesn't make sense for it to reset on a Rebirth. And so they literally can't stack on the antenna Rebirth, because otherwise you Rebirth and your progression is reset and you can't re-get it, which is going to be a problem. Why did you remind me to do Fern? I was about to Rebirth and now I have to go spend an hour to do her. It's 33 crate keys. It's not like it's required, but like 33 crate keys for an hour of work is just like, that's just like free time. Do we start Finsley or do we just skip Finsley? I think we just skip Finsley for now. Like, I don't see too much use in actually doing him right now. Oh man, magnetism feels so good. Like, I've rebirthed so many times without the magnetism ability that finally having this magnetism and collecting ghosts just feels so nice. I think I'm close to 20 rebirths, but I'm maxing my account. I even did Shelly. Yeah, Shelly's a nightmare to do. I'm going to be doing Shelly hopefully before the update on Friday. We'll see how much time we have tomorrow in tomorrow's stream, because there's no way I'm getting all these quests done this stream. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, is to max out my account too before the update on Friday, which will require me to do Shelly, will require me to do a lot of NPCs that I'm not looking forward to. Oh, the leak's still... Guys, we won't talk about this. Okay. Great streamer. 100% did not forget. That's horrible. All right, no, but yeah, we grabbed. Yeah, there's also a leak for a pack and a board, vacuum in a board, a vacuum in a pack. But I'm not going to show that now. It's pretty much what you'd expect from a vacuum in a pack set. All right, there we go. We do have enough now to go ahead and upgrade our antenna. We'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, thank you guys for letting me know that the leak was still on screen. I know I did kind of forget about that. All right, we'll grab a few more of these ghosts just in case. All right. Now we'll head over to underwater, and yeah, just continue grabbing everything in our wake. Don't you just hate it when you have real life bloopers? It happens. It's bound to happen at some point during these streams. I forget to do stuff. But yeah, I know a lot of people aren't in the Discord, or if they are, they don't see all the stuff that goes on in there. So, like, finding all these leaks and stuff and sharing them on YouTube is kind of really nice, I think, for most players to be able to see what's coming up in Ghost Simulator and get people hyped about it. Because, like, I know I don't know everything that Mackie said on Discord, and there's some leaks that she's definitely done that we haven't actually, like, I haven't seen and haven't been able to share to people about, and that's just kind of been forgotten about. But yeah. Yeah, you can check the circles. Or you can check circles. I combined those two sentences. Yeah, you can check Twitter, but they don't always send everything they leak on Twitter. Like, sometimes they send the leaks just on Discord and like the randomest channels. Like, you'd be surprised how much random stuff's hidden in like game discussion for like leaks and stuff. Like, I'm just lucky that I'm on usually quite a bit, so I don't usually miss Discord messages from developers somehow. Like, I was gone for a week, and like during that week, one of the developers started chatting, and I was like, it was like the one time I was on Discord or something. And so when I got home after that week, I'm like, I must have missed some messages from like leaks and stuff, but apparently I hadn't. Man, we have a lot of pearls, and yet we still do not have enough to upgrade our antenna. I think we need like 300 or so more antenna parts, and then probably another like 15 pearls. So yeah, that should be all the pearls we really need. Never mind. My calculations were like way off. But yeah, we should be getting close to being able to upgrade our antenna. Just need to grab a few more ghosts and get some more drops. Alright, there we go. We have the pearls. Now we can go back to this previous area and grab some doubloons / antenna parts. But yeah, it probably would have been a good idea to start Finsley, since we are grabbing a lot of ghosts we need for Finsley. But I just can't see how... I don't see Finsley being super helpful, so we'll leave him for last. Because even if the new area is dropped, it's unlikely that we'll need all 5 streams for ghosts in there. Did we just go through all those ghosts and not get a single antenna drop? That's kind of unlucky. Alright. Some of you guys must have some antenna parts for me. There we go. 69. Nice. Again, we still probably need like another 300 or so antenna parts, but yeah, let's go quickly check while we're moving over here. See how many more antenna parts we need. 500 antenna parts. Alright, there goes 100 of them. Yeah, that's the one good thing about antenna parts, is you can get really lucky with this area, or really unlucky with the antenna parts, just because they have a huge range. Like, they can drop, I think, between, like, on, like, base, I think they can drop between, like, 0 and 20 of those antenna parts. So you can get up to, like, 120 or 150 antenna parts in, like, one drop in these, like, last areas of main hub. But, like, you can also get, like, 5 at a time. So it's a lot of RNG when it comes to this antenna upgrade for level 9. Which is kind of annoying because RNG is usually not favorable, but can be really nice if you get some good RNG. Like, I think we're now like one antenna drop away from, one good antenna drop away from upgrading our antenna, which can literally happen any ghost or just never. So we'll see. I noticed they removed the barriers on the roofs of the map, so you can just jetpack over them. They have removed it in the, like, half of it on the back door, but like most other areas still have it. Why does the volcano biome give you antenna parts when you don't need them anymore? I'm assuming it's just kind of an oversight. Like, when they added volcano, they didn't really know what they were doing with antenna levels after that. So they probably were just assuming, oh, we'll just add new areas, continue the same system, and people will need the antenna parts. And so when they so it's just kind of been something that they've forgotten about. Okay, why can we not upgrade our antenna yet? Alright, we need 21 more antenna parts. We'll probably actually end up filling up our... Oh, never mind. There we go. Upgrade our antenna. Probably go back, upgrade our vacuum and pack, probably. Because right now we are kind of done with main hub for the most part. We'll grab that, and we'll grab that. But yeah, honestly, it's just one of those really residual things that hasn't really mattered. We'll grab a few more here, unlock the ice cave, and call it good, I think. Like, we just need like 50 or so diamonds drop from here, and then we can go unlock the ice cave, and call it good for this. Maybe grab a few things from the ice cave on our way back, or some stuff, but yeah. Backdoor double drops was the best thing to happen in Ghost Sim history. debatable. I don't like that just missed item drops. I feel like, or actually, I kind of liked it. I felt like they needed to nerf double item drops with it, because like double item drops, like the Game Pass is super broken. So I feel like they needed at that point to have nerfed the Game Pass, just because Game Pass was like really way too good, and it's just getting better. Like, man, my nose is so itchy. Yeah, the gum hotkey is permanent. It sticks with you after your birth. It is easily the best perk in the game. That, like, not Game Pass perk, but like, you guys know what I mean. And I'm a little biased on it, because I'm kind of the person who suggested in the first place and had the idea for it. So it is kind of my idea that it exists-ish. You may have gotten added without it, but I was definitely one of the best people pushing for it. So yeah. Alright, we'll grab these until we run out of ghosts here to grab. And then we'll head over to Ghost World. Actually, we'll go head over to public servers and then to Ghost World. Because for Ghost World, a lot of what we need is going to be bosses. And bosses are really helpful to be in a public server for, because you can boss hop so much easier. Gum hotkey. Actually, my webcam's in the way of it. So over... Okay, you guys can't see my mouse. But like... right over here, the button that says T, that is the gum hotkey. And pretty much I can... Alright. You can press this or press T and automatically use a gum. Any gum, you can have whatever you want equipped there. It makes it really easy to go use gum without having to inventory. And then, yeah, it's like a super good perk. But yeah. It's helpful for grinding. It's helpful for pretty much anything you do in Ghost Simulator. Alright, here we are back into public servers. We'll head over to Ghost World. That'll be my next perk, probably. Yeah, you literally, you get it from doing Old Grand's quest in the Area 51, which literally you just need to spam through like 200, 300 or so gum, which is usually dancing gum, just because it's easiest to use. But yeah. I swear the gum hotkey took me forever to get. Yeah, it does take a while to get if you, since it is like 30 seconds for gum at the best. Like, it used to be that you could server hop and your gum would go away, so you could server hop, use a 2-minute gum, like Zoom gum that you have thousands of, and then server hop and immediately reset that timer. But now that they have the gum timer save over Rebirth, it's not super easy anymore how you get that perk. It took me like 300 dancing gum. Yeah, it does take a bit of dancing gum, but it is still pretty, it's worth it. Like, 100% worth it. Alright, there we go. We started the Leo. We'll also start Yoko at this time because their quests are very similar. Yeah, I don't think we'll start Shelly quite yet. I think Shelly might be something we do tomorrow. I think we'll do Leo and Yoko in this stream. Maybe all of the backdoor. We'll see how time works, but yeah, it's going to be a bit of time that we need to spend on this. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll do... Yeah, we do need to grab a few ghosts. I always forget about, like, the ghost part of Yoko and Leo, because they do require so many bosses. And it looks like we are going to have a little bit of competition for some of these ghosts. But yeah. Hello, Kevin. What's Vern like with bosses? Does she accept all kinds? No, she actually, when she says bosses, she means bosses. She means the main hub bosses. So, so yeah, you do need to kind of go to main hub and server hop or whatnot for those, which is actually a little bit obnoxious, as 33 bosses like that is actually kind of hard to do. But like 33 crate keys, it's worth it, I think. Alright. Oh, did it not change like Yoko? Yeah. There are some quests still that just require bosses. Like, I think even Leo, Jesse have quests that require bosses and they don't actually accept mini bosses still. Which is, I think it's fine. It's like one of those things where it's like, okay, it's only 3, it's only like 2. You're fine doing that many on that. It does take a little bit longer than, like, if you could do mini bosses, but it's for the most part it's pretty fine. We'll go upgrade our pack to this one, I guess, and upgrade our vacuum starfighter. We will need to do a lot of going back and forth on our vacuums, just because Leo does require you to do a few different vacuum and pack levels. We can't jump right now, so we do need to unequip our hoverboard. Yeah, occasionally if you get super laggy, you can't actually like jump in the ghost world, which is kind of annoying. Alright, my nose is clogged. I need to go blow my nose again. Alright, there we go. Now we can go back to grabbing ghosts for Yoko. And lagging a lot. Hopefully you guys don't mind the slideshow too much. Alright, I kind of, yeah, I definitely forgot about the fact that we would be encountering some competition during the first part of Yoko and Leo. I kind of forget that they actually have normal quests and they aren't just like boss, 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 boss. They do have some like 30 to 40 ghosts, which do take a little bit longer in public servers just because people want them. But yeah, right now I can't jump, guys. Like, you see me jumping, I don't even gain any height, I just like stop falling. And that's all because of like the lag and stuff. For some reason it doesn't allow you to gain height for whatever reason. It's kind of obnoxious when you're lagging this much and you can't actually move. What am I doing this stream? In this stream, I am maxing out my account for the update on Friday. So I'm getting a lot of the perks like I normally wouldn't on like a Rebirth. So like right now I'm working on Leo and Yoko. And usually on a Rebirth you don't want to do Leo just because it wastes time. Like I've already done Jesse, so I actually have the magnetism ability, which is really helpful. But yeah, do you have to do the thing every time, the gum quest? No, that quest actually saves after Rebirth, and so you get a permanent ability to use the gum hotkey. Like you see right now, I have the ability to use the gum hotkey over here in this corner, behind my webcam a little bit. You guys can barely see it. It's unlocked and stuff. So yeah, you don't actually need to have the you don't need to do it every Rebirth, so it sticks with you. It's super helpful because of that. Goodbye, Jessica. Welcome. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Yeah. Yeah, just working our way through all these random quests. Currently, like, Leo's a little bit Leo takes a little bit of time, so this might be a little bit of a struggle spamming through his quests, because he just has a lot of dialogue, it looks like. And we can't, like, with this much lag of like 6 FPS, you can't actually spam through dialogue super fast, which is kind of annoying. Like you lose a lot of time. Like I lose a lot of time on my rebirths just from lag. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. All right, there we go. Pack is full. We'll go ahead, sell, and upgrade our pack again. Once it looks like. Probably could have upgraded our vacuum too, but like don't see super need for that right now. But yeah. You know what, guys, at some point I was thinking about this like a few streams ago, but like I think I was talking about then. At some point I kind of want to go through and like rebalance, like create, like just look at each of the quests in Ghost Simulator and like figure out how to like rebalance them, because like there's a lot of problems with quests right now and I don't think the developers really know how to fix it. So like have like a stream series where I go through like look at the quests in like the wiki and stuff just to see what they are, like, and like edit them so I feel like they're balanced. Okay, this is annoying. Like we probably have the same hoverboard speed as him, but we're just lagging, so we're like, I don't know, half his speed. Like lag is just obnoxious in Ghost Simulator. And actually now that we are in Ghost World, I can go show you what I mean by like lag, like one of the big problems with lag. Like you see right now we're getting like pretty consistent 8 to 10 FPS. We go over this direction. I think this might be like the only direction I can't go. But yeah, we go this direction. Like we're still getting 8 to 10 FPS. Even though everything's unloaded, still getting 8 to 10 FPS. And then we go, everything's unloaded. We're getting now like 12 to 15. And then we get a little bit higher. Okay, this might have been the only direction I couldn't go. Alright, guys, I'll find it eventually. There, like, you go one of the... Okay. This is all just the wrong direction. Yeah, you can see we're not getting great FPS. But if we, like, go this direction, I think this direction we can get out. Yeah, I know a lot of people do somewhat get good, it is possible to get good at frames per second. I don't. Alright, guys. I'll find it eventually. Stick with me. Alright. Alright. Alright, you guys... Here we are. We need to be out now. I forget whether these walls are. Like, there's a lot of walls, but there's also some, should be getting pretty close, I think. Can't be much further. Alright, it should be right about... Yeah, right here. Alright, you guys can see we are kind of, like, out of the zone. Like, we have active tokens instead, and look at our FPS. We literally just doubled our FPS. And, like, it isn't like anything else is, like, unloaded or anything like that, so it's just insane how much. I'm showing you guys one of the problems with, like, Ghost Simulator's lag. Like, down here, I'm, like, pretty good on FPS. Like, I get occasionally down to, like, 615, 32, but, like, back here, I'm, like, consistently bad. What's up with that, Ghost Simulator? Like, why is there so much of a discrepancy there? I don't know. I don't know if Ghost Simulator knows why that happens. But yeah, nope. It's interesting. Alright. Anyways, back to working on Yoko's quest. Or maybe we should do Leo's. Alright. Let's see. How much more ghosts do I need? We need 4 more of those, 5 more of those. Will I be able to compete with people for them? Maybe? Yeah, okay. We do have enough. We can probably grab these, but... this is kind of where you want to be in a private server. I kind of forgot that they had these ghost quests right at the beginning of them. But yeah, we should just be able to zoom straight through here, grab all of these ghosts really quickly, and just be really solid when it comes to quest completion. Like, I don't know what it is about it, but like Castle Courtyard's like everyone's favorite area when it comes to collecting ghosts, just because all the ghosts are just in one spot and you can just kind of click, 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 and grab them all. Okay, I just described why, but yeah. It's kind of fun. Alright, we don't need that ghost, so we'll let them take it. We do need pinwheel ghosts. Like, why am I so slow? They probably also have Yoko, I guess. They're a little bit too fast to be we're a little too slow to actually be not lagging right now, so hopefully people have pity on us. Because there's no way we get these ghosts. Like, even this one, I'm kind of scared someone will just kind of outpace us for. Hey, look, this one's mine. And this one should also be mine. Nope. Alright, we got it, at least. Yeah, no, lag is just weird in Ghost Simulator. Man, we need 4 more. And there's like 3 other people like competing for ghosts. This is kind of annoying. Alright, we can grab this one. And then there should be one right here. Never mind. There it is. And there's the last one we need. Alright, that was fine. Anyways, we are on to the next quest of Yoko. We will probably also grab some rogue ghosts and night ghosts. Oh, the hero's crown? Yeah, I don't know why people would say that. Pretty much everyone knows that crowns come from the hero's crown rebirth. Like, just during a rebirth, you get it from the hero's crown. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. 35 rogue ghosts from Castle Courtyard. 10 night ghosts, 35 wizard ghosts, and 10 horse ghosts for Yoko. And then what do we need for... Alright. And then we need a few more... Okay, we should just be able to finish up Leo really quickly while grabbing stuff for Yoko. And then the next quest of Yoko, I think, will probably be pretty easy, like upgrade your vacuum, I think. Upgrade your vacuum pack, I guess, but yeah. Hopefully you guys don't mind the slideshow too much. Like, Ghost Simulator is not being very friendly today in terms of lag. Yeah, it looks like we got an upgrade our set. Which means, actually no, not an upgrade or set. Alright. Just grab more ghosts in here. That's perfect, I think. because we still need more of these ghosts for Yoko, so like this like lines up perfectly. I mean, we probably need to upgrade our vacuum and pack for other reasons, but yeah, we should just be able to. All right, we'll sell really quickly because like we are getting kind of full, and I think we can now afford the better pack. We couldn't have skipped one, that's fine. And we can also go upgrade our vacuum a little bit. So we'll go ahead and do that. Oh man, we are so slow though, just from this lag. It's kind of annoying. Again, we'll just grab everything in here and then go back up to the castle keep area. Looks like we can complete at least one of the quests for Yoko, but we still do need to grab these ghosts. Yeah, when it comes down to it, I feel like Ghost Worlds is definitely like the worst balance when it comes to like progression. Like all of the quests in Ghost World just like take way too long, in my opinion. Like even when you compare it to like Billy, like pretty much every single quest in Ghost World takes longer than Billy does. The only reason like Billy gets so much hate is just because of how worthless his perk is in comparison to how difficult he is. And kind of he's in a bad area when it comes to progression anyways. Like getting through that area even without doing Billy is kind of slow. So when you add Billy on top of that, it just makes Billy even look worse than what he is. Alright, we'll grab all of these. We should get pretty close to done with Yoko. Okay. But yeah. Alright, we need 4 more rogue ghosts and a lot more of these other ghosts, so we'll go grab some wizard ghosts while we wait for them to respawn. Alright, let's go see if we can actually upgrade our pack. I think we can upgrade our pack again, which is something you really just need to do whenever you can, I guess, and when you're progressing through the game as fast as possible. Like, it's actually somewhat difficult, but yeah. Alright, there we go. Completed Leo. The next quest, I think, should just be the upgrade pack and back. But it's coming at some point from Leo. I don't remember exactly where it was. Alright, jump through the purple ring. That should be right here. There we go. Head back to Leo. Perfect. Let's see. What's the next quest looking like? Collect 3,000 gems? Super easy. I really do not like how some of these quests in like Ghost Simulator, some quests are like really hard and then some quests are really easy. I know you do kind of need that balance, but I feel like, especially when it comes to like pet leveling quests versus like gem collection quests, like one of them is pretty much impossible and you have to go grab another pet and it's kind of annoying to do. And then like grabbing gems is just like this for pretty much everyone. So it's kind of annoying how big discrepancy there is in some of these quests. Like even like the meaningless quests when it like pet leveling. I feel like pet leveling quests should be changed to get X amount of XP instead. Because then you don't actually have to switch your pet team or find a pet that you haven't leveled or get a specific type of pet. But yeah, it's weird. What's the best way to get dancing gum? I'm trying to complete Old Grand's quest. Grind. I have a video on how to grind gum. So grind glitchy gum. Just because that's like really the only useful thing and isn't too difficult. You can also grind basic gum, I guess, if you want. Just go into like the Ice Cave, grab all the ghosts from Ice Cave, grab all the ghosts from the Pirates area, and then return to... What am I doing? I need Wizard Ghosts for that. But yeah, grab all the ghosts like from the last few areas of main hub if you want to, and just get basic gum and get dancing gum that way. I'd recommend grinding glitchy gum because then you actually get something else useful out of it. But yeah. There we go. Now we need to go grab a pet from 5. Should hopefully just be a common pet that gets auto-deleted, otherwise we're lagging a little bit whenever we unbox a pet crate. Looks like it is a common, so that's nice. But yeah. Alright. Need 5 more Wizard Ghosts for Yoko. Shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, I think this one's going to be the one that we need to upgrade our vacuum and pack. Lore. Go spam some more stuff. Oh wait, never mind. You know, I keep saying each new one's going to be another like each one is going to be the vacuum pack. Apparently I haven't done Leo in like forever. Anyways, we'll go grab this ghost, I guess, for the ectoplasm we need, just because it's... I don't want to grab like 5 ghosts, I want to grab 1 ghost. But yeah, getting gum is actually kind of difficult. Or, not getting specifically dancing gum is actually kind of hard to do. I think I only have like 500, even though I've grinded like a lot of glitchy loot gum. Yeah, you can also use like 2-minute gums. It isn't like ideal to be using 2-minute gums, but you can if you want. I kind of wish they... Oh, I needed to suggest that to someone. I kind of wish they had the strategy I used still around. Where is Grim? Is Grim? No, is Grim over here? Grim has to be over here. Yeah, there Grim is. Alright, I kind of wish they'd kept the thing in where you could server hop to reset your gum timer, which was really helpful for doing Granny when I did it. Yeah. That was kind of removed due to like boosted gums being added in the game. Because if you use an hour gum and then you accidentally disconnect, it's going to be so much more annoying than if you use like a 2-minute gum. So they had to kind of add a way for gum status to save, which makes sense. But yeah. Anyways, I can't wait to have Leo for like the first time in like 6 months or something insane. Like, Leo is just super fun. Well, not super fun, but like he makes the game so much easier. Like, you do a lot of bosses when you're playing this game, and being able to just AFK bosses instead of actually having to do them saves so much time. I've server hopped 12 times and every single time it was a race. Yeah, races are really annoying for that one specific purpose. I know a lot of people complain about it when it comes to this quest and stuff. I wish they'd do something about that. I feel like it'd be just as easy as like switching this the indicator on like what's next from showing that it's a boss next to just showing that's a race next, which is, I feel like that's super easy and something that they do, but obviously it's been suggested by a lot more people than just me, so the fact that they haven't shows that there might be some big issue, but I don't, yeah, again, there's a lot of problems with Ghost Simulator right now when it comes to this, when it comes to small stuff like that. Do we have enough to upgrade? I don't think we have quite enough to upgrade our pack again. We will go ahead though and buy buy the pack that we haven't yet. Just because we will need to buy it at some point later on anyways. And we'll do the same thing for vacuums that we don't own. Just saves us time later since I know we'll need some of these for some of the quests we'll be doing. So we might as well go ahead and buy them now while we're in the shop. Alright, now we need to defeat any 2 bosses, which need to be bosses for Leo. I think we'll at this point switch over to working on Yoko. And then once we get to boss quest for Yoko, switch over to doing bosses in main hub. I think that's probably a good strategy. Yeah, getting specifically bosses is always a little bit annoying. A lot annoying sometimes, but always a little bit. So at least, but eventually it happens. But yeah, it's interesting. All right, level up any pet to level 2. All right, now we need to go switch to a pet leveling team. We'll switch over here and grab 2 level 1 pets. We're grabbing 2 because you need to, at some point later in the quest, actually level up 2 to some specific level, and just doing them like this just makes so much more sense than doing 1 now and then having to level up 1 completely later on. Alright, grab them like this. Now we can go ahead and just grab any 10 ghosts. Probably just grab these because they're easy. But having the magnet for so long just makes this game feel so much different. Like, you guys don't realize after when not having the magnet and then going to the magnet how useful it is. But when you have the magnet and then lose it, it's so bad. Actually got the void without heavy armor. Yeah, it's definitely one of the quests that people do skip because it isn't necessary and it does take a bit of time. But I feel like it's super helpful just all around otherwise, so there's really not a reason for people to skip it. Alright, let's go spam through some dialogue. 40 stopwatches. Oh yeah, this is quest. We should just be able to grab these stopwatches quickly. Never mind. Oh wait, they aren't grabbing all the ghosts, they're just grabbing the ones they need. So we should be able to just like grab any ghost. We'll go ahead and use a gum, using our gum hotkey. And then grab some of these. But yeah, really all we need is like 1 or 2 drops right now, so yeah, there we go. We'll go now return to Yoko. Oh, yeah, that ding is so satisfying sometimes, especially right when you first start a quest. Getting those dings is like, oh yes, that's part of the quest I don't need to do. Is so nice. Oh, do I... That's gonna hurt us later. We need to level up pets to level 3 for one of these quests, and so we just accidentally completely ruined that chance. Alright. Oh, never mind. It's level 4. Whew. I thought we'd just completely messed up there. Okay, it looks like we are fine. That had me worried for a second. No. That's a relief. That's a huge relief. Oh yeah, Cheshire is like literally all items. So like when you do Cheshire's quest, it's super nice. Because if you've played like the game a lot before and you've done like a lot of stuff in the ghost roll just randomly, you usually have enough items for like half her quest or something. And so you just kind of zoom through her quest with just a load of dings. Like every other quest or something. It's pretty insane. Anyways, we should just be able to grab like 4 or 5 more ghosts. And upgrade our pets. Yeah, okay, never mind. A bit more than 4 to 5. Oh, did I actually level them up to... Oh, wait, I selected the wrong pet team. My bad. There we go. Now we have the right pet team selected. I was, like, trying to figure out how I misread 3 as a 5. And I haven't. I'm at the last quest from Grams, and it's so great just having to make 100 gum. Yeah, no, for real. Having the last quest so easy, it's kind of annoying, but it's also really nice. Just having like a little bit of time to just like be like, oh yep, don't need to do anything for this quest. Compared to like the rest of it, man. Like I think Ewas does that. Gramps, I think does Gramps do that? I don't think Gramps does it. But like a lot of quests just have that really easy last quest, and it's just really nice once you get to it and be like, okay, I'm done. Yoko has that. Fern has that. Like as I said, a lot of quests have that same structure. Will I do Shelly's quest? Probably not in this stream, but eventually I will. What is that board? It's a huge board. But yeah, eventually I will be doing Shelly's quest on this Rebirth. Might be in a stream tomorrow, or might be like by myself on my own time later today. We'll see. But yeah, I am planning on doing Shelly's. Hello, Captain Dino. Hello, Cozy Champs. Yeah, we are doing kind of a slow-paced stream today. Nothing super fast-paced. We do need to switch over our pet team, I guess. But yeah, now that we are onto Yoko's next quest, we do need to now go grab some bosses from main hub. We'll grab any bosses that are already in here, but I'm guessing we'll probably have to do a lot of server hopping to find all the bosses we need. Because we need 7 for any 7, including mini bosses for Yoko, but we need specifically 2 normal bosses for main hub for Leo, which might take a little bit longer. We'll grab this Grim and see if there's a Ghostly Dutchman here. And if there is, we'll grab that. And then we'll head over to main hub, most likely. Alright, 14%. That's pretty much perfect. I mean, perfect would obviously be 1%. Just because it still counts as quest completion, even though you don't get, like, all the rewards. But, like, 14%. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, guys, with lag. Usually you can gain height with jumping. But right now we're struggling to keep our height, so yeah. It's kind of annoying sometimes. Alright, whatever, we'll still there and grab this Ghostly Dutchman. Oh, you seeing the yellow line when you finish a quest is so great? Yes, yes, yes. Like the ding just means part of the quest is complete, but if the quest circle is still yellow when you complete a quest and get that reward, you're like, oh, I can just spam space through. Well, not spam space, because usually you end up jumping and then you have to wait for yourself to fall back down. But you can just kind of spam into the next quest and not have to worry at all about doing anything more for that quest. So nice. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works. Egg, why can't I gain height? Why is the game so laggy that I can't gain height? Alright. Once I complete this... Alright. Actually, once I complete these 2 quests for Leo and Yoko, I'm going to actually take a small break. Which is going to be a... Like... Yeah, the stream will stay running, but I'll be, like, away for 20 minutes. So, be prepared for that for anyone who's watching right now. I'm going to have to just leave the stream running for a little bit. Yeah, right now we do kind of need to still grab a... I think we'll need to grab 5 more bosses for Yoko and 2 more normal bosses for Leo. So might take a little bit of time. I think though 5 bosses and 2 or 5 of any boss and 2 normal bosses I think is about the correct amount. It's going to take about the same amount of time. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, it really depends on how our luck is with getting bosses when we swap over to main hubs. Because, like... Alright, fast travel, sell, and then hop over to... I think I want to upgrade my pack really quick first. Because, like, having a few more actor tokens from selling isn't going to... It's going to help a bit. So we'll go ahead and do that, then head over to main hub. Just wondering, what's your main source of your lag, i.e. your computer, internet, Roblox itself, etc.? It's mainly my computer, and Ghost Simulator not working well together. Alright, looks like we are in a race right now, which means we should be good to go to find a mini-boss, mini-king in this case, and then event bait once we start working on this so that people can start working on a boss. Once we get... Or someone else will event bait. But yeah, once we get this boss down to like 10 to 15%, we'll probably hop over to this boss and grab a little bit of it so we get double count and not have to worry too much about it. Oh yeah, loot gum is super good. That's usually what I have in my hotkey. Like, you use it for pretty much everything. Like, boss gum's like my other usual one because it allows you to use boss gum on the final boss without having to use the cheesy inventory techniques. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I love how the gum hotkey allows for the non-cheesy way to use gum during the final boss. Just because, like, before you could use gum, but it was kind of cheesy and just didn't quite feel right every time you did it for using a gum. But, like, with the gum hotkey, you can... It's so nice doing it. Using, like, glitchy boss gum on, like, the final boss is, like, the best use of glitchy boss gum. Because I get 8 keys per fight of the final boss, which isn't a lot. It still takes time, but it definitely helps. How much glitchy loot gum do I have? I think I have around 450-ish. Right now. I'll probably grind myself back up to like 600 or so would be probably my strategy once I get myself maxed out and Remnant World comes out or whatever. If Remnant World comes out, I'll probably have to grind that first and then probably grind for some more glitchy gum because I'm a little bit low. I've had about 1,000 at a time at one point, and I've given away like, I think at this point over 1,000 glitchy loot gum just to people for free. Usually in my Discord server, sometimes just friends need it. Yeah. Lucky I only have 32 loot gums in total. It's more of grinding. I've grinded a lot for it. Like I've spent like, I don't know, easily 10 hours, 10, 15 hours grinding for gum itself. Of course, that isn't much compared to like how much time I've spent rebirthing, which is kind of interesting. It's actually, grinding gum is super... So you guys know how I was talking about grabbing that boss at 15%? Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well. That only wastes like, what, like 5 minutes of our time? That's not too bad. It's horrible. Alright, whatever. We'll grab this. We'll fast travel. We'll probably use X gum to sell. Because, like, we're going to get a decent amount of Ecto tokens from this. And then we'll head over back to Ghost World, I guess, and then switch back to main hub after grabbing... Is it even worthwhile to stay and grab a ghost in Ghost World? I think it's actually better for me to just swap straight back to main hub now. Like, I don't think there's anything I can gain from being in Ghost World. Like maybe if there's like a Grim spawned or people are attacking like the ghostly Dutchman. Oh yeah, there isn't even a mini boss here. Okay. Obviously we leave since there isn't any boss. Yeah, I keep realizing that whenever I swing my chair over this way, I go off screen. And I'm trying to figure out if I can place my camera a little bit better so that doesn't happen. Probably not. I probably just need to pay more attention to the screen and less attention to chat. Alright. Let's see. Let's go see if we can find a mini boss. Looks like there's a mini boss up there. And see what happens with this new event. Because, like, we need these events for the bosses. But I don't know if the next event's a race or a mini boss or a boss itself. So, hello, Sandy Luna. Welcome to the stream. Also, I like how this gem backpack actually allows you to see your back because it kind of has a clear, which is kind of cool. I actually like if you guys haven't noticed, I've made merch on my Roblox group, which I know no one really uses my Roblox group at all. Like I barely use Roblox groups, and I kind of messed up a little bit, but I really like how the shirt turned out for at least my first shirt ever made. Like. I like the logo on the back too, like it just kind of looks nice. I don't know. At some point I'll probably make more merch. Maybe like once I actually have time. We'll see. Last time I used your group was in 2021. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone ever really uses Roblox groups. Like, actually the description of the group is like, I know no one really uses these because, like, really no one does. But yeah. I normally speedrun through Ghost World. Oh yeah, Ghost World, Ghost World's, there's a lot of NPCs in Ghost World and you only really need to do 2 of them. So we're just going to be grabbing a few extra just because we need the perks and stuff. Honestly, we're going to still be skipping a lot of the NPCs right now. Like, we're not going to be doing, right now, Shelly. We'll probably get back to doing Shelly tomorrow stream, but yeah. Right now, I'm not in a private server. I'm actually server hopping in Publix. You can join me off my Roblox profile, assuming I'm in main hub. Or you can just kind of join random Ghost Simulator servers until you find me. But yeah. Let's see. Alright, this will be our 4th boss, so we need 3 more bosses or mini bosses, and then 2 of those need to be specifically bosses, so that's going to be kind of interesting. I know how it... Man, my throat is just weird. I know how infinite quests work, guys. Infinite quests are useless. Why would I do an infinite quest that doesn't have any completion? Alright. We're going to have to go use event bait right now. Just hope it's not a race, guys. Hope this is not a race and hope it's a boss. It's a boss. Perfect. Whew. Yeah, no, getting races is really annoying when you need specifically bosses. I can't wait till I get this heavy armor from Leo. That'll just make life so much easier when it comes to these. I don't know if Leo's I think Leo's a little faster than Yoko, so we can actually use Leo's heavy armor for the last quest of Yoko, I think. But even if we don't, still getting this progress on these quests is definitely helpful. Lucky you didn't spend 12 server hops on bosses. Yeah, I mean, if you're using event bait, if you server hop and use an event bait and you get a race, you might as well stay in that same server and just use another event bait once that race is done. Because it's a guaranteed boss after every race. So, yeah. Honestly, event bait is super nice. I love event bait. I wish it was a little bit easier to grind it. Actually, I think it is actually easy to grind it. I just don't ever... I usually don't consider it grindable just because the drops you get from these, I don't usually see those too often, but I guess it is technically grindable like that. So yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. Anyways, once we finish this, we'll hop back over to Ghost World and then hop back to main hub, because I do still kind of need I still kind of do need another normal boss, so we do kind of need to do a server hop to main hub still. But yeah, just need one more mini boss and one more normal boss, and we should be good to go. Alright, there we go. Done with this. We'll go ahead, sell. Probably use an X gum again, because there's really no reason not to. And then head to Ghost World. Yeah, a lot of bosses is kind of luck with server hopping. A little bit of it is also using event bait instead of server hopping sometimes. Yeah, it's sometimes annoying to rely on luck in Ghost Simulator. Alright, there we go. I hear a boss. I think that means it's up here and close by. Hopefully, I mean, we might as well grab it because it does count as a mini boss. Yeah, we'll grab it. I mean, we'll probably will still get this mini boss even if we went main hub right now, but it takes a little less time, and then this time we can just kind of event bait if we need to in main hub. The slideshow is kind of annoying. Yeah, once we get heavy armor from Yoko, or Leo, this will be so much easier. Ew. I get thrown around so much from these bosses, It's kind of interesting for watching new players just get thrown around by these two. Man, it's kind of bad how bad bosses are before you get heavy armor. All right, let's. Ooh, that hit us. No, it didn't. How did we dodge that? All right, we'll be using another glitchy X gun, I guess, just so we can upgrade our backpack quite quicker. All right, there we go. Grab that, sell this, and hopefully we can get the best. Yeah, okay. Looks like we can barely buy the best pack, and we'll go ahead and do that. Or okay, maybe not barely, but it looks like we can, and we'll go ahead and do that because that'll help a little bit for some of the bosses we do in main hub later. Because this way we can use X-Gum, and we get like a whole load of Ecto tokens. We'll get like double what we got on our previous sells. So yeah, it's pretty good. Anyways, once we grab this boss and turn in both these quests, I'll go ahead and probably take a small intermission for the stream. So sorry for anyone who is really is going to have to leave soon. We are going to have to take a small break for it, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Defeat any 7... Okay, we need an event bait. That's what we need to do. Where's our event? Oh, there it is. Hope for a boss. Probably get a race. Okay, we got a race. We'll go ahead and do the race just so that I can show you guys how to demolish everyone in races. You start over here so you can get this green boost pad right at the beginning. You don't lag, because if you lag, you actually lose time. You want to hit all those green boost pads and not skip them like I do. I'm not actually doing too great. I'm actually lagging. Like you guys notice, this dude's actually gaining a lot on me. Like even though I'm like hit all the boost pads except for that second one, he's still like 3 seconds faster than me, which is insane and just shows how much lag is a problem in Ghost Simulator. Anyways, once this is done, we'll go ahead and do our another event bait and work on that boss. Hard mode Rebirth. I think like, I don't think you realize pets no longer affect Ghost vacuum rate. How impossible that would be. Yeah. Like, you know, maybe ghosts have like 2 times more health. That would be horrible. That would just be that would make rebirthing easier, if anything, if ghosts had 2 times more health. Like, that's the thing. Ghost health doesn't actually make ghosts harder or take longer to vacuum in most situations, just because like your vacuum speed of ghosts is, once you reach a certain point, you're waiting longer for them to respawn than you are for you to vacuum them. And at that point, like, the vacuum speed's irrelevant and ghost health is meaningless, except for the currency you get from it. I'm playing Mimic right now. I've never actually heard of that game. I'm assuming it's a popular game just because it has such a basic name, but yeah, no idea what that is. Anyways, but yeah, playing a game while watching a live stream is actually like a really good strategy. It's something that I do a decent amount, not like maybe not necessarily watching my live streams, but watching YouTube videos and playing games at the same time. It just makes you a little bit more productive, I feel like. Or at least makes you feel more productive. Obviously, watching YouTube and playing video games aren't generally the most productive things to be doing, but it is still something. It's something better than nothing. Anyways, yeah. Once we defeat this boss, as I said, we'll go ahead and turn in the quest for Leo and Yoko. But then I'm gonna have to take a small intermission break, so you guys can kind of just chill for a little bit. It's a horror game. I don't generally play horror games, so yeah. All right, go ahead and use another X gum, because, like, I mean, how else am I going to get rid of this stuff? Sell, and then teleport back to Ghost World to turn in these items. Alright, bye. Have a good stream. Okay, stay safe. Goodbye. Goodbye. But yeah, small intermission. I'll be back in probably like 20 minutes or so. We'll see. But in the meantime, you guys can probably watch it. It's not quite yet. It'll be like 2 minutes once I can turn in these quests. But you guys will be able to watch, like, I don't know, people run around, do weird stuff on stream. Yeah, I don't know what happens when I'm not on stream. People will probably talk in chat, and you guys will talk about how your day was or something like that. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Grab that quest and grab this quest. Escape. 2 birds with 1 stone. Come on. Alright, we'll go ahead and instant complete a quest. Guess why not? Alright, there we go. Yeah. Alright, now we're time for a little bit of intermission. I'm going to turn off the webcam. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. I just need to eat lunch really quick. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Let me turn off the webcam so you guys... oh wait, that's the outline. There we go. And then visible this. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's not perfect. It's a little bit better. Alright, small intermission. I'll see you guys in like 20 minutes or so. We'll see. Alright. Hopefully I haven't messed up anything while I was gone. Looks like people have managed to find me and decided to do dance scum. We're just gonna leave the dance scum music radius really quickly. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm back. Hello. What was I doing? I went to have lunch. It's about lunchtime for me, and, I like having lunch. Anyways, looks like we now need to do quests for both Yoko and Leo for ghosts. And I'm seeing a lot of people doing ghosts right now. So I'll probably hop over into a private server. I think that makes the most sense. You're wanting to gift me a pug pet. It's a very generous offer. I'm going to, however, have to decline. Oh wait, I can get rid of this main text. There we go. I'm going to have to decline your generous offer, purely out of the, I don't like to take pets from people. Yeah, generally, so, that's kind of unfortunate. Anyways, we'll go ahead now and switch over to a private server, because I don't want to deal with competing for people over ghosts too much, and we'll probably get back once we get some more boss quests from these guys. But for now, I think best to be in private. What happened to the green screen? I decided to not put up the blanket backdrop. It's a little bit too much work, and honestly, behind me isn't too bad, as long as the laundry basket's out of sight. So I figured just have this for now. And really, I don't think there was anyone that was planning on walking into my room today, so we'll be fine. Welcome back, Kevin. I've sat here for 2 hours. Hopefully you're getting something else productive done today. I know watching YouTube can always be a little bit unproductive sometimes. So, even if you are having fun, hopefully you don't have anything else that you should be doing, because I know sometimes I sit down and do YouTube and it's really nothing. I should be doing other stuff. So 3 more hours of stream. Probably closer to like 2.5 maybe. We'll see. Probably definitely going to get through Leo and Yoko, I guess, during the stream. But like honestly, we'll see. I have stuff to do later in the day, like 3.5 hours. I need to be like out of the house or something. So I need to be done like 30 minutes before then, so I have time to like get dinner and change or something. But yeah, looks like I'm in a lab. Not too much. Isn't too much labby stuff going on. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The purple water bottle is definitely a little different, but yeah. Maybe that could look like a beaker or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I change the camera position into somewhat thin, like... Alright. And then tilt it up. How does that camera angle look? I'm just kind of wondering, because I feel like I look like that way a lot more often. So, it might be a little lip cam. Yeah, it's a little bit... Be a little bit better if it was like more elevated, I guess. We'll see if we can elevate it a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we'll go back to what it was before. It was just something I was thinking about, like changing up camera position. But yeah, we'll go to this one. Super bad, actually, a little bit more, I think. All right, whatever. Talking about the walkie-talkie, there is a real cell phone in the junkyard. The interesting thing is that's not a cell phone. That's literally just a random like square gadget for Luna's quest, and everyone got confused thinking that that was a cell phone and wondering why it wouldn't register when they touched it. See, what do we need? Okay, Spooky Ghost, we need to overlap from both of them, and that's about it. All right, let's work on Yoko first, I guess. Leo looks annoying to do. Yeah, like, really the only problem with that setup was I was actually technically in the way. I would definitely have looked at it more, just because that's where, like, my OBS is and my live chat, so that's, like, kind of the screen where it's at. So I'd be looking at that when I'm, like, looking at, like, chat and stuff, which probably would make a little bit more sense, whereas, like, right now it looks like I never really look at the camera. I'm usually looking over this way for live chat or this way for my screen, which never is really quite directly at the camera. I have to like physically decide to look at the camera for it to look like I'm looking at the camera. Do Yoko and Leo side by side? That's what I did. It makes it slightly easier. Yeah, I'm somewhat doing that. Like the problem is like there's not too much you can do side by side for them like throughout the whole quest. Like most of them you can, but like this one in particular, I think it's a lot easier just to, like when you have ghosts in different areas, it's a little bit harder, to do quests at the same time. Which I guess, you know what, never mind. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is kind of doing them at the same time, but it definitely does help a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, I know Leo isn't necessary, but I'm not really planning on rebirthing this time. I'm mainly planning on maxing out my account and getting all the perks. So I'm ready for if the new world drops this Friday. So yeah, that's the current plan, is to just get enough of the, all the perks. Heavy armor is a big one. Jetpack's a big one. The overcharge is a big one. Shelly is a smaller one. But yeah, getting all those perks, so I'm ready for when if the new world drops, I can be just grind it out, see all the new stuff, and be ready for that. Because I don't want it to drop and me not be able to make stuff, because I really want to be able to make like some content on it. I don't know exactly what content I will be able to make, like, oh, an overview of it. You guys, usually people can. Actually, I might need to make at least one small video on how you get access to it, because I feel like a lot of new players will come in and not know how they actually access the new world, which is going to be very unfortunate, because, yeah, a lot of new people will be probably playing when the Remnant world comes out, and won't know how they access the new content, which will be very obnoxious, especially with how Ghost Simulator is, how good Ghost Simulator is at making sure new players know where to find stuff. Like, you know, just hiding an anniversary key for an event just somewhere random in the main hub. That really annoyed me, guys, when the anniversary key was hidden in the Wild West obby. Like, no one's finding that. You're literally just making players not want to play your game by hiding stuff like that. It's absurd. When will the update be tomorrow? It's about 24 hours and 30 minutes from now is when they generally update. So anywhere between 24 to 36 hours, I'd say, for that big of an update. Yeah, and the first day it dropped, it had like 100,000 people, and for like the longest time, it was still hanging around 6,000. The game's just too hard for new players to get into, and like, yeah, it doesn't really help new players out a lot. So yeah. Finally, you make a stream. Yeah, it's kind of sometimes hard to make it to some of these streams. I don't always have like the best time for these streams. They're just kind of random whenever I have the time for it. So a lot of morning streams, which most people usually cannot make it to. I know like streaming in the morning is, at least for US times, isn't super great. Let's see. And like streaming like late at night is usually great, but for like US times, but a lot of other people can't make it. So it really just depends on what like hopefully on whether your time zone's good or not. I gotta go anyways, lol. Alright, see ya. Thank you for coming out and saying hi in chat though. Imagine if the Remnant world is unlocked through a Rebirth perk. Lol. Then all this time would be wasted for nothing, and I'd be really annoyed. They won't hide it behind a Rebirth perk, though. They can't hide it behind a Rebirth perk. They can't. I won't allow them to. Oh, they could, though. That's the thing. Don't... Oh, no. Like, thinking about it, they definitely could. I don't think they will. But they... Yeah, I don't think they would. What does the second arc Rebirth perk do? I don't know what you're talking about. The second arc Rebirth perk doesn't exist anymore. It actually got discontinued, like 2 months ago, or 3 months ago. 5 months ago? I don't know. It got discontinued a few months ago, and replaced with plus 100 crate keys. But it gave you access to a few new NPCs, which are now just unlocked when you rebirth for the first time. So yeah, it's something. It's a lot of new NPCs for lore and stuff that, generally speaking, isn't necessary to gameplay, but is 100% necessary if you want the new Remnant world. Like, you have to do Associate Riley's quest, for, unlocking Remnant world, almost definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you need the second arc Rebirth perk for. It's now just a Rebirth. Gives you access to all the stuff that you used to have. If they hit it through a Rebirth perk, I don't think anyone would be happy. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It would make sense, but I don't think it will happen that way. Like people are going to be prepared for the world to drop, and if it just kind of comes out through a there we go. I don't know, it felt like a little... Alright. Felt a little off center. But yeah, it's interesting what they do sometimes. The new Roblox death sound is really worse. I haven't actually heard the new Roblox death sound. I haven't really been paying attention to stuff like that. Ooh, this one. All right, you guys do not know how many times people ask where did they find this key. This question gets asked a lot in the Discord server. It's literally just up out here at this pin. Ooh, why do we have such good FPS? What are you doing, computer, that I have? Where did I get 50 FPS from? Alright. I don't know. Maybe my computer's dying. I don't know. But anyways, we'll go ahead and complete that quest. Turn it in. Get a magic sword, I guess. Which Rebirth perks are useless? Vacuum parts. Yeah, definitely advanced parts. Divine sets are almost useless. And I wouldn't recommend going for crate keys early on. I mean, honestly, divine sets aren't bad. And honestly, neither is the key hack pack. But yeah. All right, now we need to go do some obbies, or we can, yeah, okay. We'll do both of these kind of, since we do have to go back to main hub for both of them. The currency boosts are kind of useless. Tycoons are the best possible perks ones for infinite stuff, because they increase how many gems you get, or because that's like really the only useful thing for, since it increases by the amount of gems you get, because you get more currency that you can turn into more gems, which is really helpful for grinding for like a classified like Cosmic Wing or stuff. Yeah, I switched over to a private server because I needed a lot of ghosts for these quests, and if you guys haven't noticed, there were a lot of people in that server, so I need to kind of get to less full server. Yeah, honestly, Ghostly Vision, Lucky Eyes, those two that allow you to see more ghosts and bosses and stuff, are good perks. Pretty much anything permanent you can't go wrong with picking. Master Hunter is generally considered the best first pick, just because it allows you to rebirth faster. But like, it basically allows you to skip Finsley, or just like have Finsley's perk without doing him. Yeah, I don't know if you'd even do Finsley if you are rebirthing without him, without the Master Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we'll grab we need 3 more of these spooky ghosts, and then we can head over to main hub and just do some obbies really quick, and then grab some explorer ghosts, I guess. I don't know. We might do those together or in some different order, but we'll see. Is pet evolution good? Pet evolution, like the thing about pet evolution, it gives you more stats for all your currencies, which is decent. And it increases your vacuum speed. I've already covered why vacuum speed is useless, and most people kind of understand why vacuum speed is useless. So like that part of the perk is like meh. And then like 5% increase to your all currencies really doesn't make sense, because all you need is one good currency and you can grind gems that way. And so by having 5% better on all of them really is just kind of like 5% better on one, because that's all that it really matters when you actually are grinding gems with that. Because really gems are the only improvement that you get. The amount of gems you get is really the only improvement you get from any of those rebirth perks. And so you might as well just go for one single tycoon and get up to like 17 on that, and then you can alternate with that and a pet evo just for maths. But yeah, there's really no reason. There's not really anything super useful from picking pet evo. It definitely looks like the best one on paper, because like, man, you get better pets. That's going to be super helpful. And then you think about what better pets actually helps with, and like, it's not much. It's honestly not much. Alright, now we need to wait like a minute for cooldown for this obby, and then we can do this. I would not say that this game is pay to win, but the game passes are very, very useful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, stuff like double item drops is really good. And I would consider double item drops to be pay to win, just because it allows you to get double the gum, which allows you to get quadruple the amount of other stuff. So more or less like quadruples the amount of progress you can make in the game. Did not know there was a cooldown for the obby clues / buttons. Yeah, pretty much anything you collect for quests or for clicking or stuff, there's like a minute or so cooldown between when you can collect them. this is like especially important for like find items like rings and stuff. So you have to like wait a little bit, and if you just like try collecting them beforehand, it just doesn't work. So yeah, it's one of those interesting things in the game that doesn't really make too much sense, especially for like find items. Other than like maybe like a second debounce so that you don't get over too many requests for collecting an item. But yeah, it's... Alright, now we need to grab the one in the mine, and then we need to grab these explorer ghosts before I forget. I don't know why, but my jetpack doesn't work even if I jump twice. Yeah, jetpack is actually kind of weird, if you're lagging at all. Like right now, there is no way I'd be able to use a jetpack. If you're lagging too much, you can't really use the jetpack effectively. Same thing if you have like some problems. Like really what you have to do is jump, and then like while you're up in the air, you have to press jump at like a specific time. So like the jetpack really activate so that like the jetpack's already working when you jump the next time. And that like gains you incredibly good height. It isn't like a double jump and then when you land again you jump. You have to like press space while you're in the air at some point. Like you can just hold jump, but it's much better to jump, then press jump again, and then hold jump down. You do still need to hold jump down. I feel like I may have misread that, but yeah, definitely though doing a double jump is helpful. Is my cat going during the stream? It doesn't sound like she is. I don't know. It might be too hot for her to do anything other than lay around and sleep. Like it's like a 95-degree weather day, I think is what it's supposed to be. Going to go collect those useless gems because why not? But yeah, I think it's like way too hot for her to actually be moving around the house too much. So she's distracted. Welcome back. Yeah, we are, I think we're about halfway. Yeah, we're halfway through Leo, aren't we? Okay, that's actually, I can't remember if, like, the last half of Leo is the harder part. I think they're about the same, so we should have, like, one more boss quest or something for Leo, and then we should just be, like, we should have the heavy armor. Oh, yeah, lag's a problem. Like, honestly, even during streams, I'm struggling to defeat, like, final boss just because I'm so laggy. Like, you lose a lot. It's deceptive how much time you lose in the game just from lag. Like, out of a 5-hour rebirth for me, about an hour of that is literally just time lost due to lag, which is kind of insane. $93 Fahrenheit for you? Yeah, it's like a heat wave in Washington where I'm at. Washington State. Alright. Alright, let's see. We about half the ghosts that we need from here. So we just kind of need to chill them. Alright, Leo's 20th quest. I can't imagine it's too difficult. 85 degrees, yeah, that's still hot. Like, literally anything above 75 I think I consider hot. Like, even 75 is a good day. Anyways, let's see. There we go. Got the penguins. Now we just need 30, not 30. 17 more explorer ghosts. Alright, yeah, I'll go take a quick check at quest number 20 of Leo. I can't imagine it's anything more than like 5 bosses. Actually, I think it is exactly 5 bosses, if I remember how his quest is formatted. But I'm pretty sure it's bosses and mini bosses, or it might be a cycle one. I'm pretty sure, though, it's 5 bosses or mini-bosses. Oh, Leo's 20th quest is 300 energy shards, 140 spirit particles, 250 stopwatches, and 200 goblets. What are you talking about? That quest is an autocomplete. That quest's, like, easy. Anything that's items is, like, free. Like, literally that might take us, like, I don't know, 2 minutes because we have to go hoverboard out to a specific ghost because we need, like, 10 more items or something. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, I mean, you can say that because you have 2 times items. Yeah, 2 times items and glitchy loot gum go a long way towards making this game easy. But yeah, no, I'm not worried too much about that one. I'm worried more about special ghosts. I can't remember if he has like a 30 special ghost quest or not. I know Shelly has like 4 special ghost, like 4 quests where you need like 40 plus special ghosts. Maybe not 40, but it's more like 25 plus. But yeah. Alright, we should be done with both the quests, I think. So we should be able to just go right back to Ghost World now. But yeah. The other day it felt like 40 degrees Celsius and it was extremely humid. Alright, let me do this calculation. 40% between 200? Is 212 the boiling point of water in... Yeah, 212 has to be the boiling point of water in Fahrenheit. Somewhere around there. Okay, between 32 and 212. And then 40% between there. That's like 100 degrees. That's hot. It's like really hot. Wait, that's like 130 degrees. Sheesh. Does the heavy armor work on final boss? No. Heavy armor only works on normal bosses. You still get hit. And thrown around by, mega bosses, unfortunately. It does do something, I think, against some of them. Actually, now that the ghosts are removed, I don't know for certain, but I feel like it does do something against mega bosses. Maybe just gets you knocked back a little less, but you still get knocked back by the attacks. It just might be a little bit less. The final boss's camera zooms are the worst. Yeah, I know, especially since you were like, oh, this shouldn't do anything. But it, like, just knocks yourself, like, out of focus so you aren't actually able to shoot at the boss. But yeah, the lava's... Honestly, a lot of the final bosses just are problematic just because of how many problems can be caused. Alright, while we're here, we might as well grab this quest. And while we're thinking about it, let's go burn some glitchy loot gum. Because, like, I think I needed items from here anyways, so we might as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, the zoom is... Honestly, even, like, me, I'm like... There's a strategy where you just keep the center of your screen on the boss, and you won't ever be able to... You won't ever, like, lose sight of the boss. Especially now that, since there aren't any ghosts that obstruct your vision occasionally. You can just kind of keep the boss near the center of your screen. But, like, that doesn't always work, and it's kind of hard to keep the boss in the center of your screen. So, yeah, it is definitely one of the more annoying attacks. And it made even more annoying because of the fact that it doesn't feel like it should do that much. Alright, what exactly did we need item-wise? 300 energy shards. Yeah, okay, we have that easy. Honestly, we might be a little low on energy shards, mainly because we haven't done any of those ghosts, but, like, shouldn't be too much of a problem, I can't imagine. Like, that's like 2 minutes of time with, like, one... Let's go check really quick. Yeah, alright, so we have about 153 energy shards currently, and 150 spirit particles, and way more than enough goblets and royal crowns, I think. Oh, why can't I fly? Let's get back to land. I do have a Discord server. It is kind of, it should be probably in the description of the video. I think still. I think it's in the description of every one of my videos except for the ones I made before I had a Discord server. Not too much goes on there. I occasionally do giveaways, but it isn't, like, super active, so don't need to worry too much about it. Is the jetpack needed to complete some quests in the back door? No. No, the jetpack, you can always use bunny gum now. It used to be required until they added bunny gum. But, like, before gum was added, rebirths weren't a thing. So, yeah. Everyone had the jetpack anyway, so it wasn't really too much of a problem. I mean, it isn't needed to get to the higher floor in this spaceship. You can get there both without, you can get there both using, bunny gum, or if you aren't, or with, precise maneuvering if you have the more agility game pass. It isn't possible really, or helpful really, to get to the, to use either of those methods to get to the second height if you don't have the jetpack, but, since usually when you need to get to that second floor, it's usually because of time-wise, when you're doing the rebirths for grabbing items and stuff, so yeah. But yeah, generally jetpack is super useful for getting around a backdoor and a lot of other places, but like it isn't required anywhere. Just because there is so many other options for getting around, like bunny gum and usually in most other worlds or in a lot of the other worlds you have this infinite fly with the hoverboard and stuff. Yeah. Alright, grab both these night ghosts and we are done with Leo, and we can move on to the next one really quickly. Alright, next time we have to head back to the main hub. I do need to go grab the, if we have to go back to main hub for Leo's quest, we do need to go ahead and grab the painted thing for Yoko. Do I ever use gum to do a gum grind? I have in the past. I haven't actually done any gum grinding in like the last like 6 months or something. Just because I have had so much gum, there wasn't really a reason for me to grind any more of it. Anyways. Nice, that's actually a pretty good idea. I definitely encourage people to be doing something else while they watch YouTube, because otherwise you just get into the YouTube cycle of just doing YouTube and being completely unproductive for the whole day. From my personal experience, I always end up, if I'm watching YouTube by itself, rabbit hole, and I'm gone. Anyways, this quest actually looks somewhat difficult with needing 25 of the spectral ghosts from 2 different areas. Especially with how night ghosts are wanting to spawn none of them. So we'll see. We'll just continue to hope for the best by getting all these. Yeah, special ghosts are always usually the worst quest when it comes to normal quests. Pet leveling is actually a little bit more annoying depending on which quest you have, but not usually too much more time consuming. Usually just more annoying, but yeah. Yeah, Shelly, the main reason why Shelly's so annoying is mainly because of how many rare ghost quests she has. She has like 5 or 6 in a row that require like 25 plus rare ghosts. Like the thing is, it really doesn't matter if you have like multiple rare ghosts you need. As long as they're in the same area or nearby, you can usually multitask them. But like she has multiple quests in a row that require a lot of special ghosts. But yeah, there should be an XP gum. Actually, an XP gum is one of the few things that isn't actually a bad idea that I've seen suggested a few times. Usually you get these ideas and you're like, oh no, that's a horrible idea. I don't think there should be an XP gum, but it isn't actually a bad idea. Like, you know, there's bad ideas out there for a Ghost Simulator. I don't think XP gum's like a horrible idea. I feel like the main thing that should be done is that any XP, like level up a pet to X level, should be replaced with that to get X amount of pet XP. Rather, just because it's so annoying to switch over to a random pet to level it up to delete it, it just doesn't really make sense. As for auto delete uncommons plus, I feel like if they add any more than what they have right now with auto delete commons, I don't even think auto delete commons is like good to be in the game. Just because of how it opens up the avenue for more. But like a big thing is like if they add more auto delete options, the game of Ghost Simulator turns away from a progress for stuff and actually being like a game that you play to just an auto unboxing frenzy, which I hate auto unbox games like with a burning passion. There's really nothing. There's really no reason to have auto unbox simulators. Like it's you need to be playing the game to some extent. You shouldn't just be sitting AFK on a screen auto clicking one button for 5 hours because that's all you need to do to progress in a game. I don't even know what that ability, that doesn't even sound useful. Like, ability to see past updates? Too much work, 1, for the developers. 2, no one would use it. 3, why? Why would someone use it? So you love Pet Simulator X? In general, like, Pet Sims, the problem with Pet Sim, I feel like, is they rely on the same, golden rainbow, I think, system, which is kind of meh in my opinion. Like, really, that system's kind of dead. But yeah. I haven't played Pet Simulator X. Actually, I mean, I joined it once just to get a good idea of what it was looking like. Just to get some ideas for something I'm working on. But yeah, no, I haven't played Pet Simulator X. I played Pet Sim 2. I felt like Pet Sim 2 was kind of a decent game compared to like Pet Sim 1. I didn't really like Pet Sim 1, but Pet Sim 2 was kind of good. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I feel like that's something Secret Chicken would come up with, that no one would use, is the thing. Yeah, Secret Chicken's a specific player. They're a good person, and they definitely have good ideas, but a little weird on some of the stuff, but yeah. Oh, previous event stuff? No. Previous event stuff. There's a reason events exist. Event stuff shouldn't be tampered with after their event ends. Which, you know, extends to changing the stats of pets from previous events. Anything limited should not be messed with, in my opinion, in a game. Really the only time you can do it is if you have like if you have a system of like old event stuff, or old limiteds and stuff coming back, or that's been your plan for like the whole game, then you can. But like in a game like Ghost Simulator, where you already have like a lot of event stuff and a very good history of never bringing back event stuff, I don't think event stuff should ever be touched after it's been released. It was suggested by a game named Left, not Chicken. Yeah, I know. Okay, interesting. Chicken definitely does seem like someone who would enjoy that, being able to look back at previous event stuff. Just because I know he misses a lot of the stuff that goes on and really wants to go check back on stuff. But yeah. Okay. No, but yeah, no. Even then, like, it doesn't even make sense. All right, mini boss hunt. I think this mini boss hunt is a Grim hunt. I don't think Leo accepts. I don't think Leo accepts any mini boss for this, even though it does say he does. I think he just wants Grim. Yeah, no, the chests in my inventory, we have these boss chests, of course, but I think probably the stuff you're asking about is these mystery boxes, which were Metaverse event. These presents were from Christmas, and yeah, I think that's all. Oh, I also have some prize eggs that were from last Easter. I have this Christmas loot bag, which was obviously from a Christmas boss. And then I have these 1-year bags, which were from a 1-year code that is actually still... You guys can still enter for the 1-year bag if you guys want. And then the other item that I have in this inventory is going to be, if I haven't accidentally used it yet, Anniversary Fruit. Which was from the anniversary of the game, first year anniversary. Okay, thank you for letting me know that Leo does accept any mini-boss. I know at least one of the NPCs in the Ghost World only, when they say a mini-boss, they only accept Grim. I can't remember if that's Shelly or Leo, though. That's the thing. I mean, as long as you have a system, if you have a system and it's kind of known about when you make those limiteds, or at least like planned, then it's fine. But like paywalls are fine in my opinion. Like having a paywall for a limited thing, it's like, yeah, you missed this event, you can pay for it. And it's like, if you played for the limited, you're like, yes, I have the limited and I got something that can only be paid for. And if you didn't play the event, you can be like, okay, I missed this, but I really want it anyways, and so you aren't missing out on any stuff. It's Shelly who only accepts Grim? Alright. Yeah, I remember, like, one of the quests was only, like, it says mini-boss, but it only accepts Grim or something. It was not fun. Yeah, I'll grab Dutchman after this. I wanted to start with Grim since I knew Grim would count, no matter what with Leo. Occasionally, those other bosses don't. Man, we're making a lot of progress on Leo and not much on Yoko. We should probably have progressed a little bit through Yoko, so we would be doing these bosses at the same time as Yoko's bosses. It's why I don't do Shelly. Honestly, there's a lot of reasons why you don't do Shelly. It's mainly the lots of rare ghosts and special ghosts that you need to get. That's why no one does her. But yeah, no, she's an interesting quest. Honestly, that's kind of why I'm thinking about making a videos or stream series or something where I go through and balance every single quest in the game, because the game really needs every quest to be balanced. And right now, I feel like I'd be a decent person to go through every quest and balance them, because the developers definitely don't look like they will be doing it. But yeah, you should only do Shelly, Billy, etc. only after you complete a void. That's actually somewhat part of the plan right now. Right now, I kind of just want to finish up. Yeah, I'm grabbing some quests as I go along, but like as I said, I skipped Finsley. I'm planning on doing him later. Finsley isn't really required. Same thing with Shelly. She might just be ignored. We'll see what quests we end up getting to tomorrow. But for now, I plan on at least doing Leo and Yoko, and then also probably getting through all of Backdoor, if not grabbing Shelly or Riley and Rowan really quickly. No, I feel like pretty much all of Ghost World's quests need to be made shorter is the solution to it. I don't think quests should be made permanent, or a lot of perks. Like, I know a lot of people want magnetism ability to be a permanent one. Like, I don't think perks like that should be made permanent or rebirth proof. I think they just need to be made shorter so they make sense for doing during a rebirth. I feel like a lot of the game is balanced for the making through the game once, which really isn't applicable now. Where are the 4 fragments for Leo? So you see here, platform, 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 ledge. Yeah, that's where they are. There's four things. They're on every single one of these little landing areas. That one, there, and there. So, shouldn't be too hard to find. Just don't ask about Luna's fragments. Luna's fragments are a nightmare to find. Yeah, only doing the necessary quests is definitely the strategy if you're planning on rebirthing immediately. Unfortunately, right now I'm planning on getting max my account out so I can grind the new world when it comes out. But yeah. Alright, fast travel to sell, upgrade our vacuum really quick. There we go. Boom, perfect. Alright, now we, is there any more difficult ones? I think that was the second boss's quest for Leo. I don't think there's too much more for Leo left. I'm speedrunning Rebirth, and I can only get one every 3 days. Actually, 3 days isn't too bad. It takes like 5 hours, like, at best to do a Rebirth. And if you don't have, like, 2 times items, that goes up to, like, 8 hours. And if you don't have loot gun because you, like, forgot a grind for gun before your Rebirth or something. What's this quest? Anyways, but, like, if you haven't, like, do that, it does actually take a little bit of time to do a Rebirth. So, like, honestly, 3 days isn't too bad. That's what I'd expect if someone was only able to play, like, 2 hours a day, which I think is a reasonable, like, high amount. Like, 2 hours a day is actually a decent amount of time spent playing Ghost Simulator. Yeah, as I said, Quest 20 is pretty much an autocomplete. Like, 300 energy shards won't take too long to grab. I mean, it obviously wasn't an autocomplete because we haven't done Shelly yet. Like, if we'd done Shelly before this, it would have been an easy autocomplete. But we do still need to grab a few items. But, again, shouldn't take too long just because pay to win with the double items Game Pass is really good. I play like 3 to 4 hours a day, but 1 hour is usually playing other games in a break. Yeah, honestly, I don't. I think 2 hours is probably a good amount to be spending on per day. I think I definitely spend way more than I should on playing video games in a day. But yeah. If you take a long amount of time, it might be because you haven't done enough prep work. Like before you rebirth, you should go have like lucky cats at least stat wise. You should have a good supply of like 200 or 100 to 200 glitchy loot gun before you rebirth each time. Yeah, there's a lot of prep work that you should do, and if you haven't done that, you can definitely take a lot longer. You may be doing something that isn't necessary to do, like, I don't know, Ghost Under Blaze for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. But at like 6 hours a day, that should take you like a maximum of 2. Yeah, no, prepping for a rebirth helps so much. Like, being prepared, you save like, I don't know, it takes you like an hour to grind, let's say an hour to grind enough loot gum for a rebirth. It's less than an hour. But like, if you spend an hour grinding gum, you have plenty of, you save like 2 hours through going through the back door. Like, it took me less than 30 minutes to get through the back door. Yeah, okay. See, it didn't even take us 1 loot gum to get through that quest. And but yeah, no, if you have loot gum, it makes everything so much faster. Alright, I think we're pretty much done with Leo at this point. Because if I remember correctly, the last 2 quests are easy. So we should just be able to... Should just be able to... If I'm thinking about this correctly, we should just be able to turn this one in, complete the next one really quickly, and then the last one's just a piece of cake. Actually, we need 3 more quests, not 2. Alright, math. Alright, oh wait, it sounds like this one already got some dings, so it's probably going to be some ghosts and items, I guess. Or just straight items that I haven't collected yet. That's fine. This is fine. We'll go ahead and grab the junkyard and turn in Yoko's while we're here, I guess. I usually don't try speedrunning Rebirth. Yeah, speedrunning Rebirth is really, it's more for like the progression people like me. I know a lot of people, okay, maybe not a lot, but Ghost Simulator is more of geared towards the lore people who care about like the lore and fan stuff in the game, rather than like the people who care about like actually progressing at this point. So like Rebirth and stuff, like speedrunning Rebirth isn't really for everyone. Like, so yeah, it's actually fine. I like how Ghost Simulator allows people to do those different areas. Okay, just someone drop artifacts, please. This is what I'm talking about with gem drops, guys. Gem drops are literally useless, and they're like 50% plus of the drops from ghosts. We just vacuumed 12 ghosts and we got 0 item drops. Which isn't like too bad. Like I know a lot of people that are worse. Like they've spent like 5 minutes and they don't get a single item they need, but yeah. No, item drops are definitely weird. Is this stream sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? Not yet. I haven't actually had any sponsorships on my channel yet. Which, I mean, it makes sense. I'm a small YouTuber and I do a random small game, so why in the world would someone sponsor someone like me? But yeah. Yeah, no, this, Alright, we need this, and we accidentally so guys, okay, so you see how this isn't registering for Yoko's quest? It was because we touched this, this or maybe the flute earlier, so we had to wait for the cooldown for it. So yeah. What I was saying about the cooldown for items, I know a lot of people, I say this a lot, and I feel like most people that watch my streams probably have caught on by now how Most people... Third time's a charm? Alright, third time's a charm. But yeah, I think most people that watch my stream already know that, but like, yeah. 50 ghosts, 5 items. Yeah, RNG for some things are just a nightmare sometimes. Like, the same thing is when like progressing through backdoor is super annoying too. Actually, going through backdoor for us this time will be probably a little bit quicker than usual. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, I thought we'd need more items, and I thought we were going to need some diamonds, and I didn't think I'd have enough diamonds, but it looks like we just barely had enough diamonds, so that's perfect. Alright, so autocomplete, and then we just need to go find some 4 fragments, which I know someone was asking about earlier. Yeah, it's literally fragment on this island, fragment on this platform. Again, cooldown, so we won't get it immediately. We'll have to, like, wait a little bit. Fragment on this platform. That doesn't really look like a fragment. More of looks like a random leaf left on the ground, but it's a fragment. And then fragment on this platform. Like, it's really easy to remember where Leo's stuff is. Actually, you probably have more trouble finding the key that's up there than any of these fragments. But yeah. Anyways, we've completed that. We are now done with Leo, which, you know, I didn't remember Leo being this quick. This felt like a lot quicker than it really should have been. And now that we have the heavy armor, we should be able to do Yogo so much quicker. Why did they reduce? Guys. Okay, I have a really big problem with this because they've actually buffed the amount of items you get from backdoor. Like, I went through backdoor without gum, with horrible stat pets, like worse stat pets than the current codes that you guys have, with item drops being half of what they were, doing the quests, including Billy and Riley at the same time I'm progressing. Yeah, they've made backdoor so much easier, and people still complain about how difficult it is. Actually, those drops are always at that 1 and 2. It never was really reduced. It's always been a consistent drops up until data stream, where at data stream they get buffed to 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 now. It used to be 1 to 2. That's usually what I'd consider it, just because I'm an old player and I usually use old numbers for stuff. But yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, it makes sense for free-to-play players. It makes sense, this buff. Like, this buff's completely needed for free-to-play and new players, because it makes the game actually possible to play for rebirths and stuff. It actually needed a, it probably needs a little bit more of a buff. But yeah. Also, oh wait, hammers. Do we have any hammers? What are hammers? Alright, our hammers amount got reset, it looks like, because I can't find where our hammers are. Yeah, because they should just be G... H... Yeah, okay. They should be somewhere in there. They aren't, so we definitely had our hammers amount reset, because I know I had a fair amount of that. Anyways, we do need to go grab some items, though, now. But, yeah, I think they really, when they did do that buff, though, they needed to nerf pay to win, because right now, double items is so brokenly good. Like, it's ridiculous how fast I can grind glitchy loot gum. Like, I think I get, like, 3 glitchy loot gum per glitchy loot gum I spend, or something ridiculous like that. 100. It gives you free 100 crit keys. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not super useful. Like, why would you spend 20 hours of your time doing a rebirth and then go for 100 crate keys, which you can get without rebirthing, like from just boss chests and stuff for free? But yeah, it's good if you already have like 20 or so rebirths and you can do a rebirth in like 4 hours and you're grinding for like a chroma float. But the amount of people that sentence applies to is like 5. And they're probably better off just going for a cosmic wing, more cosmic wings. So yeah. Alright, looks like we do need more of these, so pray for meteorite drops, because this is what we'd struggle with if normally, just because there's only 9 ghosts here instead of 12. Like, there used to be 12 ghosts in the Area 51, but they removed 3 ghosts to add this gum machine, which is kind of a fair trade. Kind of. I mean, gum is super overpowered, but like, really, they should have just kept the 12 ghosts and added the gum machine. But yeah. Welcome back, or hello again, Zav. Yeah, I'm going to pronounce it like that. That's almost definitely not how you pronounce that, but whatever. Gum is broken good. Like, the thing is, though, it gives you a whole new way to play the game, too, which is insane. I really like gum. Like, it's good, but it's not, like, super good. Like, really, the biggest problem I have with gum is these being absolutely useless. And hopefully that gets changed in a soon update. Otherwise we're doing some bad stuff. So basically you're like speedrunning, but with some other quests added. Not really. The thing about speedrunning is I'd be like you can't really do speedrunning, but like slower. Like the whole point of speedrunning is you're doing it as fast as possible. I mean, I am trying to do it as fast as possible, but I'm adding so many additional random quests that it isn't really a speedrun. It's more of just maxing out my count as quick as possible so I can actually play if they drop the update next. Because, like, you can't really play Ghost Simulator if you aren't maxed out. Anyways, oh, our gum's almost gone. Whatever, we'll call that good. We'll go back and turn in next quest for Yoko. Yeah, I guess that's a decent way of putting it. It's not really a speedrun in the sense that I'm not really going super fast. I'm more of a lot more casual right now. There's no timer. I'm taking breaks. I'm going to have to continue this tomorrow. But yeah. I used to have a maxed account before they added all these new quest lines. Yeah, staying on top of the updates is kind of annoying, especially with Rebirths. I feel like Rebirths really need to be accompanied by a lot of adjustments to how the game was played. Because I feel like the game is... Like, Rebirths are amazing by themselves, but the amount of perks that you lose and you need to gain back after to be like max is kind of annoying. Anyways, now we need some rings. So we need the yellow ring, I think is right here. Let's jump up a little bit higher. There we go, grab that. Green ring, orange ring. Okay, so we need this ring, and then 2 rings at main hub. Yeah, that ring. So, yeah, we'll just be doing a lot of jumping right now. Just trying to gain some height. Okay, you know what's stupid is when you jump and you don't gain any height. Like right now, guys, I'm holding down jump. I'm not gaining any height. I'm actually losing height, which is just... It's how the game works with your lagging this much, which is unfortunate. So I'm going to have to use this to gain all the height I need, which... It's really obnoxious, but it is what it is, I guess. This lag's insane. I started playing Ghost Simulator, like September, October, sometime around then, in 2019, so like the first year of release. Not quite like, I missed the first 2 events, so it wasn't like I'm like a really early player, but I've been playing Ghost Simulator for like almost 3 years now. But yeah, I took a little bit of a break in 2021. Like, I don't have any of like the 2021 event items from like Christmas or Halloween. But for the most part, I've been pretty consistently playing like once a week or so, at least for like the last 3 years. Occasionally I play more often than others. Like right now, I haven't really played Ghost Simulator like between now and like the last stream I had. You know, sometimes you get busy with stuff, but yeah. I started around Christmas 2019. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the current players definitely started not on release for some reason. I feel like a lot of the people that joined on release didn't really stick around, and it's very rare to actually see people who did join on release, despite like that being where the most people played. But yeah. Will I live stream the update? Probably will end up being live streaming then. The thing is, I'll probably still be trying to max my account when they drop the update. So when they drop the update, I'll probably have to take a quick peek at that and then go back to maxing out my account. Like, it really depends how much I play off stream, and then how long Shelly and Finsley take, because those are the 2 I'm kind of leaving off for now, and kind of the 2 I'm most worried about time-wise. Like, right now, I'm sure I'm going to be able to get through Yoko. Riley and Rowan take, like, an hour, so that should be pretty easy to get done tomorrow. Agent Blaze will take another hour. Void will take another 30 minutes, so I should be able to get all of that easily done tomorrow. But I don't know if how Finsley and Shelly if I'll be able to complete them before the update drops, so we'll see. Yeah, Chili definitely takes forever, so that's kind of why I'm thinking maybe at some point I'll start a new video series where I adjust the quest lines, where I just go through and recommend changes to quests, make them easier, make quests more balanced, get rid of all the stupid quests that no one likes, leveling up pets, yeah. She has, I think it's 34 quests, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it's 34 quests. I mean, you can always go check the wiki. Like, there's a lot of information on the wiki on this stuff. It's actually pretty funny. 33. All right, I was one off. But no, like, I think the biggest problem with Shelly is she has like 4 quests in a row that require you to do 25 plus special ghosts. And I think you all know how special ghost collection goes. Slowly, RNG dependent, and just annoying. Yeah. Yeah, Agent Blaze has 42 quests, which is definitely the most amount. Yeah, Agent Blaze is another pack of noodles, cup of noodles. Man, not cup of noodles. Cup of worm, can of worms. There it is. Another can of worms. There's that sentence. Man, I did not get enough sleep last night, if you guys cannot tell. Definitely going to have to consider getting some more sleep tonight, before the next stream. Alright, there we go. Found that one. We'll go return to Ghost World. Honestly, the rest of Yoko's quest should be really easy, especially since we do have the heavy armor from Leo now. Like, I did not realize that heavy armor, that Leo is so quick to do. So that's nice. Now, I look fine, but I'm just, I don't know. I've looked at a quest and I'm like, oh, what do I need from this quest? And then completely say the wrong thing and do that for it. Also, it's like a gorgeous day outside right now. Again, it's like 95 degrees outside where I'm at, so it's interesting. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I did Blaze then too. I don't remember since I've done like 19 of Blazes since then. But yeah, during Blaze, before they had the teleport menu, you literally have to jump to main hub to jump to Ghost World from backdoor. The thing is, back then they didn't have rebirths either, so it was like kind of like you didn't have to. It wasn't like something you had to do every rebirth where you had a server hop like that. But like yeah, it's still kind of insane. Anyways, we'll go jump over to a public server right about now, just to get these bosses a little bit quicker since there obviously aren't any spawn right now. We're in the server I'm in, and yeah. Moments away from getting into experience. It was definitely interesting. I definitely like the new teleport menu. Like this teleport menu, I love it. The only problem with this, they can't expand it. Like, there's 4 worlds right now, but where are they going to add the 4th remnant world in this? Or the 6th remnant world? Like, it works fine because there's 5 worlds right now. And you only need to teleport to 4 at a time. But what happens when they add another one? Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to make it scrollable, which I think is probably the best solution? Or is it just going to completely break? Like, right when they had Metaverse event, they had that same problem where when you went into an event, you had 5 worlds that you could teleport to, and it overflowed, which wasn't great, but I wonder how they'll address this with this new one. They just might put 5 slots or 6. Yeah, but the menu itself really cannot be expanded. Like how are you going, like, can't really take up more of the screen. Like, it can, but it can't, if you know what I mean. I hope the Remnant Worlds comes out tomorrow. I think most people are doing that. Like, it'd be super hyped for it to come out this soon. Ooh, let's get over to that. We need to get over to that right now. Yes! 5%! 5%! Oh, getting these bosses at this low of health is super nice. Wait, how do we get a full bag from that? We got 5% of the boss, guys. Generally, I think you need like 20% or like 15 to 20% or something for the boss. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Anyways, we'll go use some GXM. Oh, it looks like someone was in the stream too that was on that boss. That's actually really nice. Anyways, yeah, goodbye, Brad. Yeah, man, if the Remnant World comes out tomorrow, that would be super nice. Hopefully I do get prepared enough for it. But yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see myself not quite getting, like, Shelly done before that world drops. And just having to do a half review of the update or something, but yeah. Oh, perfect, another boss. This is almost ideal, like, in terms of, like, server hopping. I mean, obviously you'd prefer to just get 5 bosses, like, straight in a row with 1% health each for, like, best time. But, like, respawning him with one at 5% and then this one immediately spawning pretty much, that's pretty good. Alright, yeah, go ahead. Definitely if you're new, I'd definitely recommend watching my walkthrough series. But I think you've said you've done a few rebirths already, so you don't really need that. Yeah, honestly, I need to figure out some more video ideas. Like my walkthrough series, it's definitely a good series for me to be making. Unfortunately, it takes a lot of time for me to make those videos. But yeah. Which NPC gives the extra pet slot? Well, from the last time I played, I remember an NPC giving an extra pet slot. Yes, Shelly, the NPC in the Ghost World that everyone doesn't like. That's the one that gives you the extra pet slot. And honestly, it is useful, but it isn't as useful as people like think it is. Like an extra pet slot sounds a lot more useful than it actually is. Just because it's only like a maximum of like a 33% increase to your pet stats. Like, yeah, that's a big amount, but if you're just, it resets on a rebirth, so it isn't as useful as it sounds. Especially when, like, you already get, like, free good pets, like code pets and stuff. Like, the pets you guys get from, like, codes... Oh, wait, there's probably been a recent code that I've forgotten about. Oh, well. It's too late now. I've forgotten, like, three codes in the past, 2 updates. It's kind of bad. Alright, we'll go ahead and use another glitchy X gum. Just because, like, stonks. Like, look at the amount of ecto tokens I have, guys. This is, I think, more than enough to buy, like, the most expensive unlockable one, which we already have all of these unlockables. But, yeah. Oh, man, we are full on board storage. Alright, now we need a... Okay, never mind. Erase. Might as well do erase, I guess. Yeah, we really... Yeah. Yeah, most people have a pretty good pet team. Alright, guys. We're lagging a lot. We aren't doing well in this race. Hopefully we can snag on a third. So it wasn't, like, just a waste of time. No, we are not getting third. Maybe... We are not getting third with this lag. Like, what's even going on with that lag? Alright, whatever. We'll go to Ghost World now. Yeah, Ghost Simulator's lag is, like, insanely annoying to deal with sometimes. Like, I don't know what was going on. Like, I was being slowed down by the lag, but, like, I couldn't figure out why, because my frames per second were fine. I mean, we did run it... Oh, that's a very common problem. Alright. Anyways, we'll grab this. There is going to be a Grim spawn really quickly, so that's, like, really nice for this. Like, really nice to have a Grim spawn pretty much once we're done with this, I think. So, yeah. We'll take it. We need about 6 more quests. Oh, we need exactly 6 more quests for Yoko. Hardest one of those is going to be 5 bosses. So pretty much another quest exactly like this one. Unfortunately, that will take a little bit of time. I am glad though that that Leo's been completed, because right now I can just kind of AFK. I don't need to, like, do the random hoverboard around stuff nonsense. I can kind of just sit around. You know when update? Update is generally around this time, give or take an hour. So tomorrow, give or take an hour from now. I would guess, like, might be even a little bit later. just because it is going to be a bigger update if it is the Remnant World. And if it isn't Remnant World, it will probably be on the sooner side. But yeah. Alright, we aren't going to worry about selling right now because, like, we don't need to. We don't get enough souls from selling for gem conversion to be worthwhile in the Ghost World, just because I don't have any soul tycoons. But yeah. Yeah, that's generally when the update is. So stay tuned for that. Since you are on right now, I'm assuming you'll probably be online when the updates drop. You will get, if you do join their Discord, which you can find in the group, links in the group of the game, you will get notified about that, since they do probably will have an announcement for it, or just the Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter. Probably follow like their Twitter channel, but like, I mean, who uses Twitter these days? I don't even have a Twitter. The grammar. Yeah, grammar went out the window a long time ago, in my opinion. Like, I don't really see the point of grammar. Like, as long as the idea gets across, who cares? I use Twitter for codes only. Yeah, you're probably better off using the wiki for codes, because then you can see, like, any that are, like, you may have missed, but that's still active or something. But yeah. Who uses... Yeah, I think a lot of that's just I don't use any of social media. Like, I guess you could consider YouTube social media. I don't. I also don't really consider Discord social media, but it probably is. Yes. Oh, that was hilarious. I loved how that worked out. Yeah, that sort of dependency is, kind of bad. Like, I mean, you literally had to do Yoko so that you could do Fern, so that you could do Gatekeeper, so you could upgrade your antenna to level, 11. Like, it's not much better right now, but at least there's 2 less steps to upgrading your antenna, which, I'm gonna be honest, They need to make stuff more clear on how to upgrade your antenna in Progress Through Ghost World right now. Like I recommend, I don't like how the puzzles are, but it's fine having impossible to solve puzzles because they aren't required for the game. Having the upgrade to level 11 in backdoor access be impossible to find is not acceptable for a game. Anyways, we'll go ahead and switch servers. But yeah, no, like having the puzzles that's obscure and impossible to solve is kind of fine, but like, nah, not for a whole area to be unlocked. Oh yeah, it was an interesting thing, and I'm kind of glad they removed it. At the same time, I mean, a lot of people, when they did remove that dependency, they're like, why are we making it so much easier? La la la. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, okay, I'm gonna show you guys something. This is a picture I made, and, yeah, I thought this was a good idea. This is a horrible idea, but I thought it was a good idea. We'll see if we can find it. I may have deleted it. I don't think I deleted it, but I may have. There we go. I thought this was a good idea. For Ergo Simulator. To have the whole castle area walk behind doing Yoko. This is a horrible, this is a horrible picture, but I think you guys can kind of understand what's going on there. You need Luna's Key. I was thinking it would be a good idea to make it like a bonus biome type area where you needed Luna's Key to get through. And really the problem was a lot of people were doing Gatekeeper early. This was before they added Rebirths. I think now that they have Rebirths, this doesn't make any sense. But yeah. this was kind of my response to the making things undependent. Was like it allowed people to do stuff in like a silly order, and I don't yeah, a lot of old players didn't like that change, but it definitely does make a lot more sense than it really did back then. I am currently not in a private server. I'm currently in publics for bosses for Yoko. So yeah. I didn't even know that was you. Wait, have you seen that picture before? I have a lot of weird pictures. Actually, there's this good one that I should probably show you guys, because, oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those interesting things where, like, players that have progressed always kind of don't like things being made easier for other players, but really it's needed. Literally, like Rebirth, like, nerfing a lot of Rebirth stuff is really needed. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm late to the stream. Oh, that's fine. Honestly, the point of streams is for people to hop in at any point. It's just, honestly, just as long as you aren't watching it, like, after the fact, it's fine. Like, I don't really understand people, like, rewatching a stream or something that's already been live. Like, obviously there is some point to it, like, it is still content, but, like, it doesn't have quite that same feel as watching it live, I guess. And it feels like there's a lot more time wasted than if you just, like, watch, like, a recap or something, which I don't make recaps of my streams. Maybe I should, but I just feel like that's a little too much time for me to warrant putting into it right now. But yeah. Any tips on doing old Grand's quests? She requires a lot of gum usage. Really the only thing that you can do is get, like, a lot of dancing gum, which you can get from pretty much any gum machine, and use that, because that gum only lasts 30 seconds compared to the normal 2 minutes. But again, like, a lot of it's just grinding out for the gum. But anyways, I was going to show you guys another picture. Yeah, I'm really great at editing, making random, pictures on... Yeah, okay, here we go. You guys will like this picture. Alright, let's shrink this down a bit. Alright, guys. I think you all know what that picture is. Alright, I'll move it up a little bit more. That's a picture I made. Notice any similarities, guys? Oh yeah, I've made so many pictures like this. Yeah, it didn't quite end up the same amount. Like, you can see I made R there and Snout's T. I had it a little bit bigger. But yeah, you guys can see the idea there. Yeah, I make a lot of pictures like that where for ideas and stuff when I want to make a suggestion like that. So I have a lot of random pictures like that on my computer. But yeah. Is Gramps worth it? It's worth it doing it passively. Like, it isn't actually worth it to work on, like, Gramps quests, like, farm out, use event bait to get bosses and stuff, and only worry about bosses for him. It is worthwhile, though, just to passively do bosses, and whenever you complete a quest, you go turn it in. But, like, as I said, it isn't worth it to, like, go ahead and just do bosses for the sake of completing Gramps. It's one of those things where, as you do bosses for, like, grinding loot bags or doing bosses for because of Yoko, you'll complete a quest for Gramps and then you go turn it in and work on the next one. Same thing with, like, Yuu's races. You kind of just want to... Alright, it wasn't a bug. I thought there was a bug on my wall. You kind of just want to passively get them done. But yeah. Anyways, there we go. How high health is this boss? 50%? We'll snag a little bit of it, and then we'll snag a little bit more once we complete the next quest of Yoko. Just because, like, I mean, it's there. Look at all those sewer boss. Look at all those boss chests. Alright. Ghosts. Rare ghosts. Alright, I think for this we probably want to hop into a private server. Probably. Do I really though? You know, we'll check it on a public server. If the public server we join first isn't actually going to be, like, there's people actually working on the ghosts in the areas I need, we'll go ahead and hop over to a private server. But, like, we'll stay on public server for now. Grab this, like, I mean, I know we're wasting time by grabbing this boss, but, you know, might as well. You know, it won't hurt to have 2 more, random boss loot bags. Oh, this one? This is the gum hotkey, which allows me access to the gum activation, which basically means I can click T or press this. Oh, it's behind my face cam again. Which allows me to, okay, there we go. Which allows me to press T or use this button over here to activate and use a gum, any gum that you can equip here automatically, or not automatically, but easier. It doesn't mean you have to go navigate to your menu and go find the gum you want to use. You can just kind of click T or press on that to use it quicker. It's super good. It's probably the best perk in the game. Probably. I think I haven't had like professional people vote on it, but you know, yeah. I swear their hardest antennas reach are antennas 9 and 10, but that was just me. Yeah, I think those later antennas of 9 and 10, and then 17 and 18, or 16, 17, 18 for backdoor are definitely the hardest antennas to actually get to. Just because they require a lot more items and their item drops aren't a lot more to compensate. And generally, if you look at like the quests that they're paired with, though, you can kind of see why it is. They usually require more ghosts for those quests than generally the other quests do, but yeah. Yeah, and it saves, the gum hotkey saves after a rebirth. So even if you rebirth, the progress for the quest stays, the quest itself stays, and the perk itself, once you get it, saves. So you don't need to, once you get that gum hotkey, it's a permanent thing. You don't need to ever worry about losing it, which is really good since it is so helpful. Yeah. Are we in a rush? No. Yeah, okay, it's fine then, obviously. Alright, looks like you guys are probably fine with me being a little bit slower then. I mean, it's a stream. You guys are watching a stream, so we can do a little bit of shenanigans. Like grabbing random stuff that we don't need. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's too many people actually vacuuming ghosts. Looks like there are a lot of people, though, that need ghosts. We'll, of course, leave these at least once to see if people actually need them. But, yeah. I'm tentative to grab these ghosts. Why aren't there red dots? Shouldn't there be red dots? There they are. Alright, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, being a boss in Ghost Simulator, you literally just have people walk up to you, and then you attack them and they don't go anywhere. It's probably really frustrating to just be in a main hub boss because you have no idea that Leo exists, and just wondering why half the players you try to attack just don't move. Like just imagine that. You're a boss for, you're a boss, and you're like, you attack people, and they're attacking you back, but you're winning because they're getting thrown around, and you just kind of get to stay in the same spot. And then someone walks up to you and just stands right next to you, and you can't do anything about it. Alright, so we're definitely going to be able to... We're definitely going to be able to complete Yoko, I think, on this rebirth. Seeing how we are already up to... What am I doing? I don't need this, boss. Seeing how we're already up to, we're on to the last, pretty much the last boss quest of his. We still do need to grab this quest, I guess, which will take a while to do. Never mind. Look at this. We probably should be focusing a little bit more on street cats, but yeah. Do I have any boss pets? I do have a few. Like, honestly though, like, boss pets are overrated. I'm actually using Mini Final, which is... Mini Final's actually a pretty good pet. Yeah, I do. I have, like, Mini Cram, Mini Ghast, Mini Dutchman from the event. Fred, if you count that as a boss pet, since it is technically a mythical. But yeah. Honestly though, those stats of most of those boss pets aren't actually like super good anymore. Like they used to be like super good, and now there's like code pets that like double those pet stats. Thank you. Hey, that's mine. Also. No, that's not. Alright. You know, it's not super bad. I'm more just being slow on actually grabbing ghosts, but yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, getting up gum hotkey is really good. Which I'm a little biased again. That was kind of my perk idea in the first place. But yeah. You know what? There could be a good perk. I just realized, like, you have Yu and Gramps, and they're both like very similar to Gran in their structure, where like they require you to do a lot of passive stuff on those random areas. I was just thinking for Gramps, like, you know how he has bosses? What if, like, this is going to sound stupid, and I probably shouldn't be making up these random perk ideas. Like a boss radio or something, where like every hour or so you could summon a boss for like basically pretty much an event bait, but like free every like hour or so. I don't know. It sounds a lot better in my head, I guess. Pretty much though, just a time limited way to summon bosses, so you don't have to wait or waste as much event bait for like some stuff. I let my friend my Mini Crab, and he hasn't played the game since. Yeah, no, I've definitely given away pets to people, and they haven't really played recently. It's stuff like random legendaries is I think the most I have on random people's accounts. The thing is, like, a lot of a lot of the stuff I give out to like friends and stuff was like 2 years ago when like the best pet stats were bats. Not quite, but you know, back then when like good pets were a lot easier to, or a lot less worthwhile, and so it's like not really didn't really matter me getting back. Like really the only thing I think I have that's good on other people's account at this point is I think I have some random stuff from like the Halloween 2020 or 2019, like the first Halloween event, which is actually good stuff, except for the fact that like no, I don't really trade anymore, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm opening up a random app, that's why it's lagging so much, so, oh, that's a lot of rat ghosts. I'm taking all of them. Alright. Hello, Jeremiah. Yeah, no, my advice for trading is, very simple. Don't trade ever. Like, Ghost Simulator's trading economy is just way too complicated for, like, really, anyone to really get involved in the game, economy. And, like, if you, like, the general place way that people, like, value stuff is usually based off this rarity of, like, mythical godlies and stuff. And that's just nonsense in this game. Like, you have some commons, not necessarily, but you have, like, a lot of, like, legendaries and stuff that's worth, like, more than, like, mythicals. And just nonsense like that just happens, like, constantly. So there's not really an easy way for new players to actually, like, trade. And I just advise against it. Alright. Ooh, that's nice. Good batch of special ghosts there. Yeah. Oh, we really need to worry about the street cats right now. Like, oh, like, pretty much that's all we care about at this point. Like, we can grab 5 rare ghosts pretty easy. We can grab 3 rat ghosts pretty easy. Yeah! Yeah, no. This is the problem with trading. Like, there's literally, there's no way for new players to understand that what they have is valuable. Or not. And the problem is also new players, they want to trade. They're nonsense that no one cares about. And they're like, hey, it's a godly. I want your godly for it. And it's like, no, this godly's worth like 5,000 of that godly. And it's like, and there's really no way for new players to know that. So it's just like a lose-lose situation if you're a new player. Because you either do really bad trades, as in you get really bad stuff for your good stuff, or you just keep offering really bad stuff for really good stuff, and everyone just thinks you're mean or rude or a scammer. Like, there's literally no winning. Alright, we missed that because of lag. Yeah, I'm blaming this on lag. Looks like we are still coming in third. I'm assuming someone's just very close behind us. But yeah. Oh, never mind, we got second. Alright, back to cat ghosts. Yeah, and like stats aren't even super useful either. Like, there's so many bad stat pets that are ridiculously good in value, and vice versa. Like, it's Adam. Like, people will trade Atoms. I delete these things. Okay, not necessarily, so usually I give them away. But I'm fine deleting Atoms, and they're actually really good stats. It's kind of, yeah, and then classifieds. Classifieds is a whole nother can of worms. Like, some classifieds are, like, really good. But in general, like, classifieds are not worth as much as new players think they are. Like, I can probably go get a feather shock, like, right now. Okay, maybe not right now. I don't have that many gems. Actually, no. If I converted all my Ecto tokens, I could easily get a Feather Shock. And I've been playing for what, like... How long would you guys say I've been actually grinding for... Yeah, I'm not even, like, maxed out yet. And I can go get, like, a Feather Shock for, like, next, like, I don't know, 30 minutes or so? Yeah, classifieds are a lot easier to get than most people give them credit for. And so, like, when it comes to, like, trading classifieds, it's just as bad. And, like, classifieds are, like, the easiest way to understand rarity and stuff. Yeah, 2 times loot is one of the best perks in the game, like, literally so good. It doubles the amount of gums you get, and gum, multiplies the amount of gums you get, because you have glitchy loot gum. So, it's kind of this really nice, circular feedback loop that is just really good. But yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm at 4 hours. Yeah, I've been playing the game for 4 hours, and I can already get classified pretty easily. Assuming I convert my Ecto tokens, which is not a hard assumption to make since it takes like 2 clicks. That change to converters, that is an insane change that I feel like hasn't been represented enough. Like, I know it's just a quality of life improvement, and so it really was needed anyways, but I don't feel like enough people realize that that quality of life change happened to converters. Like, you can just go into a converter now and click, like, 2 buttons and convert all your stuff. You don't have to auto-click for, like, 5 minutes or something to be there. And we are done with this quest, finally. That took way longer than it should have. Oh, times 2 loot. 2 times loot is broken. It is broken. It's hot. It's really hot up here. It's probably like 85 degrees inside. We don't have AC in my house, which is fine because it's usually not super hot, but like when it does get hot, it's bad. But yeah, no, 2 times loot really needed a nerf. Like a long time ago. And unfortunately, you can't nerf it without making people unhappy. So, there's really no good way to do this. Alright. Is Morgan worth it? Really, nothing in second arc is really worth it. Obviously, Associate Riley is going to be necessary for the Remnant world when it comes out, just cuz. But, yeah, I mean, if you care about lore, read that, but you can always get lore from the wiki, you can always, not care about lore, so yeah, there's not really anything super necessary about it. Like, it gives you a horrible stat, Godly Pet, aka, code stat pets are worse. Like, there is no stat progression at this point in the game, like, absolutely none. It's only getting worse. Like, we haven't had, like, a different godly pet stat in, like, I think it's over a year now. But yeah. Oh, yeah, it made sense. It made sense that they changed second arc, Rebirth perk, from a perk itself to just a, passive thing you get once you rebirth. It makes a lot of sense for how the lore's made. I wish they'd done it that way to begin with, obviously, but at the same time, the way they handled it was fine. They gave everyone 100 crate keys, a key hack pack, basically in compensation, which, you know, you can't really complain about that too much. Yeah, allowing you to pick something would have been a little bit better, but it would just have been really hard to go back through and give everyone the option to pick a new Rebirth perk. Like, that's a lot of work versus just giving everyone the most basic Rebirth perk. I think the way they handled it was fine. Alright. No, we need to level up to level 5. Okay, this will work. Yeah, there's also like a 10-second or so delay between what you guys see on my screen and where you guys are at. Like, I'm about 10 seconds ahead of you guys, just in terms of time. Hello, Sandpaper. Hello, Trent. Almost at 1.2k subs. Good job. Yeah. Honestly, it's amazing how many subscribers I have at this point. It just feels so weird to be this like big. I know 1.2k is like nothing size wise, but like it still feels weird. 3 FPS be like, yeah, Slideshow Gaming, I really should just change my name to Slideshow Gaming because that's literally all we do. Is watch slideshows every time I stream. But yeah. Should you Rebirth? I would recommend against it just because it's possible that the update tomorrow, which is in under 24 hours most likely, will be the new Remnant world. Like, there's a good chance that it will be just because that's been kind of what's been on everyone's mind lately. There's been a lot of leaks on Remnant world, and devs have been talking a lot about it. So I'd recommend not rebirthing right now. I'd recommend getting your account maxed out, getting stuff that you normally don't do during a rebirth, like Riley for the jetpack, Rowan for the overcharge, Leo for the heavy armor, Shelly for your additional pet slot. Like, a lot of that stuff that no one ever really does right now, because, yeah. Yeah, it is possible for you to get everything, but I think time-wise it's a little too late for that. Lol, what if Remnant World's not next? Yeah, if it's not next, I'm going to be so trolled by this, because if it isn't the next update, I would have had time to get up to my 20th rebirth, and then rebirth again. Like, I'd have plenty of time. I probably could have got 25 if it isn't the next update. Man, that would be so annoying if it wasn't, to be honest. Your video on how to get OP pets easy got me a lucky carpet. Yeah, that happens. I mean, obviously the goal is to get lucky cats, but there are also lucky carpets that you can get. And honestly, it's probably a little bit harder than how I make it out in the video. Like, I actually haven't gotten a lucky cat myself. Actually, I have. I haven't got a lucky carpet myself. That's the one I haven't had. And yeah, honestly, they're really good stat pets, though, so they're kind of worth the grinding. It's a little bit of a cheesy video since it technically is a glitch. And technically as a YouTuber, I'm not supposed to be supporting glitches and stuff. But, you know, people need to progress in the game, and the game itself isn't doing a good job of allowing people to progress, so I need to get in there somehow. Yeah, I'll be getting the Heroes Pack and back. It is super cheap. The problem is I'm not in Void yet. Like, I'm antenna level 10, so I can't buy it. If you're talking to me, that's why I don't have it yet. We need about 5 more ghosts for next upgrade for our pets. So yeah. In what world Lucky Cat spawns? Everywhere but Bloxbite HQ and the Void. There is a set pattern to it, and to actually do it when you don't have the Lucky Eyes Rebirth perk, like with the Lucky, you can look, there's a cycle that you can look up on the wiki for it specifically, but you need an overcharge to get it if you don't have Lucky Eyes, which it's kind of cheesy, but you can, but yeah. Is it rarer than the others? It spawns like every minute or so, and only one of it spawns, and it gives you a luck. Each time you defeat it, it gives you 1. No matter what stuff you have going on, it gives you 1 lucky loot bag, which has a small chance of getting you lucky cats or a decent amount of gems. It's not useful for gems, but yeah. Yeah, that's what you get. Again, it just spawns randomly, kind of scattered throughout the world. It has specific spawn spots that it spawns in a certain cycle. So if you go to like the wiki, it'll have like it first spawns here, and that's always the first place it spawns when you load in a world. And then after that, it spawns in that set cycle. So you check all those places, and then once you find it, you vacuum it there, and then go wait up the new area. Wait a minute, it will respawn. You'll vacuum it there, and then you move on and move on and move on. It's a process. What are you going to do after Yoko's quest? After Yoko's quest, I am going to go really quickly defeat the Great Guardian and do Gatekeeper. And then we'll see how much time we have left. 30 minutes. Like right now we have about 30 minutes left. So actually we'll probably do complete Gatekeeper and unlock our 11th level antenna. And then we're probably just going to call it there for the stream. And end the stream off. So about probably around 30 minutes left in this stream, I'd guess, with that in mind. But yeah. Alright, goodbye. Thank you for coming out to the stream, though. It's always nice to see new people in the stream. But yeah, that's the current plan. We may have to end it a little sooner, depending on how time works with, if, for instance, Yoko takes longer than, like, 15 minutes because I've forgotten, like, one of the... Oh, wait. This was the last quest before the last 5 bosses. We're fine. But yeah. Yeah, we should be able to just do that. I'm so late for the stream. Well, no, that's fine. Honestly, like, streams, you just pop in whenever you have time. The fact that people pop in at all is actually amazing to me. But yeah, it's completely fine if you miss some of it or other stuff like that. Alright, now we're on to pretty much the last quest of Yoko. We do technically have that last quest, but last quest is like find item quests don't really count as quests in my opinion. Shelly should be permanent. It doesn't make sense lore-wise for Shelly to be permanent. I think it'd make the game like probably a little too easy. Alright, let's see. Is there a Dutchman spawned? Not over here. Not over here. There it is. So we'll grab that. Yeah, Shelly, I think Shelly just needs to be made a lot easier. This is why I'm kind of thinking at some point, when I don't have so much, like, stuff to do, is going ahead and making a, like a new stream series, where I go ahead and, try to, like, balance every single quest in the game. Like, starting out, like, Gabe and being like, oh yeah, Gabe is pretty much fine. And then moving on to Adam and be like, oh, Adam needs these few adjustments. And then just getting like a solid list of, just like suggestions on how to change NPC's quest structure. Just to make like the game a lot more balanced, or a lot better for new players. Because I have the feeling if I made like a actual good document with like all the changes for that stuff, developers are actually interested in looking at and making some of those changes. Because right now, like, nerf questline as a suggestion, developers aren't going to know how to nerf a questline or spend like the hour or 2 hours nerfing a questline when they don't really see what the use is for it. So yeah. There aren't any official romantic relationships. Actually, you know what? That's probably not what you're asking. What do you mean by have chips? I probably went the wrong direction with that question. Oh, bad. Okay, whatever. Yeah, please define what you mean by ships so I can actually answer this legitimately. because there are definitely a lot of boats, but you definitely said not ships. Yeah, but there are no official romantic relationships in Ghost Simulator. Yeah, there's nothing romantic going on. It is a PG game and meant for kids, so yeah, nothing's romantic going on lore wise. Officially. At least according to the writers of the lore that know everything, and the developers have said this, there is nothing like that. Then again, reading some of the dialogue from Gabe, you can make your own opinions on that one. What's the best rebirth option in Ghost Simulator? Definitely the best one's going to be Master Hunter for your first time, just because it shaves off so much time on every single rebirth afterwards. You get 2 additional streams, which basically allows you to complete quests like 2 times quicker or something. But yeah, no, yeah, reading the newest Ghost Hunter Gabe's quests, you guys can draw your own conclusions from that. But yeah, but Ghostly Vision's also really good. Like literally any of the permanent ones are good. Ectobit Tycoon is also in the running for the best. Like Tycoons are just so amazing, and then Ectobit's just so much better than all the other ones. How are we doing time-wise? Alright, we may not have time to do Gatekeeper. Looking at the time right now. Man, it really matters if I'm forgetting anything specific. Oh yeah, I need to do a boss for... Yeah, okay. We'll get up to Gatekeeper. We will do most of Gatekeeper. We probably won't do the last quest, which is defeating a Great Guardian. So that'll probably be the end of the stream, though, once we complete all of that. Oh, that's my cursor. Yeah, we'll probably do everything except for the Great Guardian for Gatekeeper for the stream. Just looking at how much time we have. Anomaly loot bag is useless. Yes! Anomaly loot bag is useless. Grim loot bag used to be useless. It now has a small use, but it is still pretty much useless. Like, there's like one use for these, and it's because it's a very rare chance of you actually getting a classified. Yeah, there's a lot of useless things in Ghost Simulator. So the fact that there's a few useless ones isn't too surprising. That because we had an auto mount. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I have one of the mythical boss pets. Yeah, there's a lot of pets like that that are just kind of, I don't classify code pets at this point. Like, when boss pets first came out, players were like, oh, this is too good for new players to have access to. That was literally stuff people were saying, me included. Now it's like, now people are like, oh yeah, stats are just broken. It doesn't even matter anymore. Like, there's no stat progression whatsoever in this game. Like, you start right now with better pets than I made it through the game the first time with. Just from codes and stuff. So yeah, there's not really too much in terms of pet stats that people care about anymore. Like, if you care about pet stats, you have to start with those code pets, and then you have to balance, like, all of the stuff that's already in the game, like legendaries and commons and stuff. It's a nightmare balancing. Anomaly loot bags do not go in the backdoor gumball machine. They go in the Ghost World gum machine. But I wouldn't recommend doing that because, like, you don't get enough gum from it to be worthwhile. And especially with it being ghostly, like, there's not really any reason to convert it. You might as well just you might as well just convert items because, like, you're going to have enough gum from items anyways. There's no reason to waste loot bags on it because the loot bags, at least you have a decent chance that they might get buffed in the future and actually be worthwhile. All right, where am I doing? Oh, I'm looking for a mini boss. Why do they go in Ghost World? Because if you look at it, it's based on the quality of the loot bag, which machine they go in. It's like better stuff. Like the better loot bags go into the better ones, into backdoor and stuff like that. Just because, like, it really makes sense for, like, mini king loot bags to go into the main hub gum machine. It makes more sense for them to be the best kind since they are, like, a really good bag since they have that mythical in them. And so, yeah. So it's based on the quality, and since, like, Anomaly is kind of a mini boss, but it's also it's a mini boss that you get before you rebirth. So it kind of gets chucked in there. Yeah, that's why it's worked like that. It makes a lot of sense, especially when you have race loot bags. Like, where would race loot bags go? Right now it's third place in main hub, second place in Ghost World, and first place in backdoor. Which obviously no one's actually converting any of these loot bags or boss chests because it's worthless. Guys, do not do that if you guys have race bags. Even if you think they're useless, just hang on to them. People will trade for them. You can actually get decent stuff from them. Yada, yada, yada. Don't convert it for gum. You already get enough gum from grinding items, so there's no reason to get more gum from converting your bags or boss chests. But yeah, the ones that go into the back door are going to be all the Rebirth loot bags. So Lucky loot bag, Ghostly Vision loot bags. And then first place race loot bag also goes in there. And I think that's it. So those three go into the back door. Ghost World, if I remember correctly, is Grim, Anomaly, second place. I think that's it. And then boss chests are obviously main hub. Third place is main hub, and I think... yeah, I think that's it for main hub. It's actually technically, like, Rainwave classified as the lowest. It's actually easier to get, like, honestly, something like Rainwave is actually probably worth more than Glowjet and Varus, even though these take a lot more gems to get. Gems aren't the problem for endgame people, it's the amount of time it takes to unbox. So the fact that, like, it costs like 1,000 times the gems isn't a problem. It's the fact that it's 4 times easier, it's 4 times less time to unbox hoverboards, and generally people have more storage for hoverboards anyways. So yeah, in general, like, any hoverboard is going to be worth less than pets just because of that. Anyways, we have a minute left for an event. Do we want to roll on this being a boss, or do we want to just server hop? Like, I think we'll roll the dice and chill out here for a little bit. Or someone will use an event bait for us. That works too. That, like, I wouldn't recommend using an event bait when its timer is less than, like, 2 minutes. Just because you can, like, event bait's actually kind of hard. It's a limited resource, ish. I know you can actually get more of it from, like, some of the Ghostly Vision loot bags, but it isn't really worth it. In my opinion, to use event bait too much. Again, I have burned through, I've had like 150 and I've burned through like 80 in like a day or something. So like, using event bait is fine, but like, generally speaking, it's it's not great to be using it. Yeah, Gramps does definitely give you a lot of event bait, so that's probably where most people get it, but yeah. It's still a limited resource from quests, so... Eh. Highest, you said in the chat, send me a trade. I thought you don't trade. Is it in this chat? Oh, I was in this chat. This is the same server I was in earlier. A friend was in the server. I had, they'd asked for some loot gums a while ago and their trades were off. So I just needed to have them send me a trade so I could give them the loot gums. That was what went on. That was actually earlier this stream. Like, if you go back right to, like, the first, like, 30 minutes, you probably can find it. Yeah, no, you guys do not do David. He's a worthless quest. He was a worthless quest when he came out. Actually, I think I calculated that he was just slightly above worthless when I did the math on him. But, like, he isn't worth doing anymore. Like, he was barely worth doing when Anomaly was worth it to grind. And that was, like, 2 years ago. So, yeah. No, don't do David, guys. Don't do any infinite quests. They're all equally worthless. Unless you like wasting time. Which I can't recommend wasting time. That's not my channel. My channel's about doing stuff efficiently and intelligently. Okay, I don't need the race. So we're just going to kind of hop after this. But use that, sell here, and go to Ghost World. Anyone remember OG Ghost Sim on the front page? I wasn't around when it was on the front page, but I heard that it hit like 100,000 and it was like top 1 game in the world or something when it was like first released. And it's actually still like just as good, except for the lag. Lag's gotten much worse. But like the problem is, it's impossible. There's no progression. It's hard for people to know where to progress. Like with most other simulators, it's so obvious where you need to progress. Not with Ghost Simulator. Alright, where's the Ghostly Dutchman that I need to defeat? There is no Ghostly Dutchman that I need to defeat. Okay, why is there no Ghostly Dutchman? There's always a Ghostly Dutchman. Oh, whatever, we'll hop back to main hub. Yeah, it looks like we will be definitely completing this quest. And then doing the first part of Gatekeeper and not worrying about the Great Guardian for him, just time-wise speaking. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe there's a... Yeah, you know what? That's a fair thing. Like, if there's actually good people in a server, you know what? What's the time looking like? Alright, we'll just go back to Ghost World. People usually do grab Ghostly Dutchman. Sorry. I thank you guys for using event bait. It's just like I do. It does make the stream a little bit quicker, but like I'm usually fine waiting for stuff, and especially if you're just using event bait to use event bait. Like if I don't need it, I'm not going to care about it. Like if someone event baits and I don't need a boss or a race or anything, I'm not going to stick around for it. Although it looks like we probably could have been a little bit faster just event baiting there again, but who cares? Maybe we should have just stick with it, but no. Guys, do not feel like you need to or should really use event bait when you're in my server. I have plenty of event bait myself, and if I felt like it was worthwhile to use event bait, I would use it. And yeah. Alright, this definitely looks like we have a fine. We have an event incoming, and there's almost always a mini dino to grab, so yeah, there it is. Alright, it was above the gradient. Alright, so it looks like it was erased, but we're just going to kind of ignore that. Yeah, I don't know what it is with these ghosts, but their textures glitch out every once in a while. Like not this one too often, and Mini Anonymous never. But like they're like remodeled bosses, like mini bosses, and so like the fact that they glitch out every once in a while is actually interesting. Following button, more like stalking button. No, that's not how following works, guys. There's legitimate reasons to be following people. I mean, I don't know what those are, but I feel like it is something, some friendship thing that I'm not aware of. I've been watching someone just click a game for like click a game for like 4 hours. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you know what? That might not be the... When it's phrased that way, it's... This stream... This feels like a huge waste of my time. But yeah. Alright, we are grabbing this. We should be done. I think this is enough XP to level up my pets. If not, we should just be able to grab that on our way to, Ghost Hunter Yoko, even if we don't level them. But I think this is just enough. If it isn't enough, it's like 5 less than enough, and we can grab 5 ghosts on our way to Yoko easily enough, so not too much of a problem. When am I going to stop streaming? Probably in around 10 minutes or so. I need to do this, and then I'll do Gatekeeper, and then once I'm done with Gatekeeper, that'll be when not done with Gatekeeper. Once I get to the Great Guardian quest on Gatekeeper, then we'll call it. Looks like we did manage to do the leveling part, so that's good. We'll go ahead and use our X-Gum and sell and teleport back to Ghost World. So yeah, 10 minutes or so. Pretty much once we complete the next few quests. Do we need anything from main hub for Gatekeeper? I think we just... Yeah, we need 5 ghosts, 5 ghosts. Okay, 5 of each normal ghost from the castle, 5 of each rare ghost, some items, a boss, find item. There's one more I'm missing here. Yeah, there's one quest I'm missing. I don't remember what it is. We'll figure it out once we get there. But yeah, we'll go ahead and complete Yoko really quick. This will require us to hop back to main hub, but not too big of a deal. There we go. 4 sewer boss chests, 1 Luna's key. Perfect. And main hub. And I came from the ML2 raid. Yeah, it was... I don't know. I don't really understand raids too much, but I definitely appreciated that. That was an interesting experience. Chat was interesting. Oh, you need to open a pet crate. Ah, yes. Thank you. Yeah, that's the quest I was missing. I was like 5. I know there was 6 quests before you get to the last one. Yeah. No, that's the one I was missing. Can you do a video on the top 5 most useless items in Ghost Simulator? I have items. What do you mean by items? Like, in terms of like items in your inventory, or like, items in general? Like, I have a video on like the 5 most useless like features in Ghost Simulator, and 5 most useless NPCs. But items. I'm assuming you're talking about like items in your inventory. In which case, I think definitely that word. Unfortunately, gems. These gems do not count as an item, I don't think. Otherwise, they'd get first place. But other than that, I think like you'd have to exclude a lot of like the event items. Like there's this event item, no, not this event. This event item and this event item that you'd have to like literally just straight up exclude. There's also some other event items that I don't have that you'd have to exclude. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Got our turbocharged hoverboard. Nice, perfect. Alright. Like, loot bags are just, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking of. Yeah, excluding event stuff. I mean, I could. I feel like items aren't really enough, like, really useful items in general. Like, they're all pretty much the same when it comes down to it. I'll consider it, but I feel like at this point, yeah, maybe. I just can't think of, like, enough, like, items in general that I'd consider worthless. Like, obviously, Grimm's... No, obviously, Anomaly Loot Bag would make it somewhere in there. But, like, some other stuff, too, would also have to make it. Like, acorns, for instance, would have to be up there. Let's see. Tradable crate keys, I think, would also make it on that list somehow. Let's see. Now we need some special ghosts, so we'll go ahead and grab them. It is so weird having the magnetism, like, just getting all these dropped from the ghosts, like, automatically, not having to worry about it is so nice. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if that would be an interesting... I'll definitely keep it in mind if I'm... When I think about making a next video, but yeah. But acorns have a use, quest lines. Yeah, you need like 5 of them, guys. You need like literally 5 acorns for the whole game. Like, I get that from like 1 ghost. Incinerator. Incinerator does not count as a use. Incinerator is useless in itself, so why would it count as being able to use it? No. Incinerator doesn't count. Honestly, gum, really making gum doesn't, like, for those basic items doesn't really count. Like, anything that is like a 50 to 1 ratio doesn't count. Things that are like 50 to 3, 50 to 4, 50 to 5, yeah, those count. Ghost World's 45 to X, but by the way, not a 50. But main hub and backdoor are both 50 to X. But yeah. I mean, yeah, but, you know, by the time I make the video, it's probably going to have a use. Alright, we'll grab a pet crate really quick. Skip. We didn't get a... Oh, we did get a common. Alright, then after this, I think it's a boss, or is it items first? It doesn't really matter. Actually, we do need more items. Gem drops are useless. Like, gems themselves, I know technically aren't, but, like, gem drops from ghosts are. Like, the amount of gem drops you get from ghosts won't make a dent in the bucket, even with, like, a very high rebirth amount. Alright, looks like we are doing a boss. This one, even though it says defeat any boss, it does include mini-bosses. I thought there was a mini-boss around here. I thought there was a ghostly Dutchman that was spawned in this server. Maybe someone defeated it. Oh well. Might as well go grab some items right now because I know I'll be lacking on them later. So yeah. Yeah, no. I won't be doing Great Guardian in this video. I don't think I have enough time for that. That takes like 10 minutes or so, and right now I'm going to be kind kind of rushed as it is to end this stream and then get all the stuff I need to do before I need to leave at in an hour or so. Like I need to get changed, I need dinner. It's going to be rushed if I try to do a Great Guardian. So we aren't. Yes, video. Yeah. Remember when you kept the leak on the screen? Yeah, let's pretend I am a perfect streamer. Oh man, that was bad. I'm literally just playing and talking about the game, then you're all like, hey, your leak's still on the screen. I'm like, yep, that ruined the whole feel of it. Yeah, I'm going to defeat the at 3 a.m. offline. Yeah, I might do some stuff off stream. Honestly, I really should. The only problem is I actually don't have too much time off stream to do this stuff. Like I'll joke about doing some stuff off stream, like 5 hours of work off stream. I don't have 5 hours of off stream. Like, the next chunk of time I have is going to be spent on stream, and it's going to be like from 10:30 to 2 or whenever the update drops tomorrow. So we'll see how much I actually can get done. But yeah. Is starter pack good? No, starter pack's worthless. I do not buy it. It is a waste of Robux. I wouldn't even consider it a game pass. It's so useless. Like literally, starter pack might edge out auto unbox for the worst game pass in the game. Like the only thing like that's stopping me from saying it will is the fact that auto unbox is actually hurtful to have. Like people have complained about problems with the auto unbox. Like it makes it slower to unbox when you have the auto unbox and like just regular auto clicking. It uses your crate keys first, I've heard, in certain situations. I don't remember exactly what the problem there was. But these are all things I've heard. I don't actually have the Game Pass myself to confirm it one way or another. But yeah, auto unbox is bad. Are you streaming the update tomorrow? Probably will be streaming when the update drops tomorrow. I won't be streaming like for the update tomorrow. Most likely I'll probably be streaming, getting myself prepared still for the update. But we'll see. If honestly, it depends whether it is like the big update or not. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll also see what actually the whole Remnant world includes, because I'm definitely going to need to make some video on it. I'm probably going to have to make one on how you actually get access to Remnant world. Just like a really quick, like 3-minute one. Like, Remnant world's the new world in Ghost Simulator. A lot of new players probably won't have access to this, but this is how you can get access to the Remnant world as quick as possible. And then put in like 3 different links to all my videos that allow people to go through them get through there as quick as possible, because you guys know progressing through Ghost Simulator is not like a 3-minute video idea. I'm gonna miss the update. I'm at the beach. Yeah, a lot of people don't usually like, honestly, playing an update when it drops is overrated, I think. Like even for someone who does YouTube, it's a lot better for me to just not worry about it. I know videos that on an update perform a lot better than videos like just random like I make, but like I don't really have too much content to make on an update video, so we aren't. yeah, you'd have to talk to someone else about experience with auto unbox. Like I haven't actually experienced it firsthand myself, but yeah, it's bad. I am not an auto unbox fan. I'm an anti auto unbox. Oh, it's bad. All right, so it looks like we are completing Gatekeeper right now. So that's all I really have planned for this stream. Yeah, I don't have too much time for anything else. Probably tomorrow we'll be doing another stream where we take up where I left off from here, completing the Great Guardian, zooming my way through back door, probably doing Blaze. And then grabbing all the, grabbing Riley and Rowan. Will probably be what I manage to get in the stream done tomorrow. But we'll see. But yeah, with that, this is all I was really planning on doing this stream. I haven't really got as far as I was thinking I would. I thought I'd have enough time to get all the way through Backdoor. But some of these quests have been taking a lot longer than others. But yeah. Yeah, I left the stream about 2 hours in, and I come back and you're still in Ghost World. Yeah, completing Ghost World takes a while. It takes about, I think it takes about 2 hours if you are just doing Yoko and Gatekeeper. But with me doing Leo, it took probably another hour more than it should. But yeah, now that we're done with this, we're pretty much done with everything I need to do from here. At some point, I do want to do Shelly, just for another pet slot, but like she's a long one. I don't know if I'll have time to do her before before the update drops. So yeah. And already been in chocolate. Guys, I think you're overthinking this. I think, you know, maybe that's just kind of to show that it is something that you can take a bite out of, more than like there's an actual bite taken out of it. Yeah, I have no idea. Sometimes people are like, oh yeah, this is a great idea for something, and then they completely miss the logical point of it. Like you're making for something for a game, and you're like, oh yeah, how do I show that this does a certain thing? And you're like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, and people understand that and manage to do that, and it's a great way for that. But then like logically, it just makes no sense. Like a lot of like the lore and stuff, like you break it down, and you're like, oh wait, this makes no sense logically. But like for the lore, it makes sense. Like for the lore, it doesn't make sense when you put like the game play, like some of the gameplay like mechanics don't make any sense for the lore, but they make a lot of sense just because they're a gameplay mechanic. So yeah, you have to sometimes separate out some of that stuff from making sense in a game, like inside the game, versus making sense for the game. I don't know if that made any sense, but yeah. You can do Shelly offline. We don't want to see her face. Yeah, that is actually probably a good thing for me to do if I want to. Just because that allows me to progress, do the same progression I'm wanting to do right now. And starting off with Great Guardian. And still get some progress done that I wanted to do. Like Finsley and Shelly are probably the two that I might do off stream. But yeah, with that said, I think that's all I'm planning for this stream. Thank you guys for coming out. This has actually been a great stream. It was an interesting stream with the raid for sure. I don't really understand raids, but yeah. We managed to get a bit of progress, and we are a little bit closer to being able to max out before the Remnant World drops, if it drops this next update. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow when I stream tomorrow. So